Botswana. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game. I'll go through the team lists and everything in the next few seconds.
Where can you carry?
Welcome, Vish. We're back for the second game, 40 over day night.
Thrilling prospect for us this evening.
So there we have the team lists. We'll go through that maybe in the break of the first over.
First ball. Good tight defense. Very different approach from the morning. Obviously here for the longer haul. Good signs. Matthew Lamont, 39, not out this morning. Jake continues tight in defense again. Good line to start with. Full, straight, trying to extract whatever the conditions have to offer. Some swing, some seam. Good looking pitch over here. Looks hard, looks consistent. Good for a 40 over contest. Lamont at strike. Full toss. Probably will be a no ball. Dropped nonetheless. First chance. Will be a free hit. Lost control there, young Jacobs. Let it go a bit too early. And said that, Laudium off the mark. 2 for no loss. Attacking Radziwiłł first ball doesn't matter, it's a free hit. Half a chance you'd have to say, but he gets off the mark. Having a first look at him with the bat today. Three off the over so far. Driven. Two-ended it. Visibly looking at the bottom end of the bat. Sun is setting over here in Botswana. The weather will change very quickly from what was pretty temperate conditions to play and a miss. Yeah, to very cold conditions in a couple of hours. End of the over. Deval will take over. 3-0 loss, Laudium.
Sorry, Vish. A few little technical issues that I had to attend quickly. Right, so the bowler, Deval Scholes.
Turned away onto the leg side, picked the gap. Good
Very
fielding,
well
good
fielded.
commitment. Just a single. It was well played. Good hands. Left-hander on strike. In his arc. And put away. That'll be the first boundary. We saw from the morning session, he's very powerful in that zone if you bowl short on the leg side. Punished. Score moves to 8. Botswana would be well served to try and get their lines right early. This batsman will be punishing. Beautiful shot again. Wonderful fielding. Great commitment. Very, very good cricket all round to see. Just apologize again to my viewers as my co-commentator deals with some technical issues. Down the leg side. Called a wide. Good keeping. Full length. Prevented any buys. Score moves to 10. Yeah, just apologizing for my co-commentator being a little absorbed with sorting out some technical issues. White ball once again. Be interesting to see today as how the young boys from Botswana's invitationally have deal with playing back-to-back games. Not a lot of experience at this age level to play that much cricket in a day. Full of energy, as they tend to be at this age. Just pushed away into the offside. Quick single. But they'll definitely tell on their legs. Pulled away. Sent back. Direct hit.
What a good piece of fielding.
Yeah, they were good in the morning, at least in terms of their ground fielding. They hit the stumps a few times. Welcome back, Freddie.
Yeah, sorry, Vish. A little bit of a few technical things. Obviously, with all the computers and cameras and everything moving from one field to another.
Down the leg side. How did he get it there?
So that obviously
Good
a
fielding.
leading edge.
Tried to heave it down to find leg. Ended up landing front of point. That'll end the over. 13 for no loss.
Right,
Steady start.
Let's quickly go through the team lists here while we've got a break. There you can see the team list. Matthew Lamont, Tendo Ratsavile, Thomas Marshall, Zach Terblanche, Mohamed Saeed Osman, Mohamed Daniel Ali, Stefan Oldwage, Leonidas Kazantzas, Yuve Singh, Tiro Mashabela, and Sijawa Nkomala.
Down the leg side. That'll be a wide for Jacobs. Steady in his first over. But yeah, well, just to tell the viewers, that's not going to necessarily be their batting lineup.
Yeah, that's just team lists.
That's just the list of the players that are representing this invitational.
After this over, we'll go over to the Botswana team.
Full, driven, straight beats the fielder. Didn't seem as well timed in the initial stages, but it has made some distance. 14. The score moves on to 2. Batsmen come back. Jacobs continues. Playing a miss. Stretched out a bit too far there, did Lamont. Looking good touch, as he was this morning. Turned away onto the leg side.
It's a nice shot that. Oh, great fielding again.
It's good to see two sides to his game. One that's showing visible need to stay there much tighter, playing the ball on the ground. He had no such intentions this morning. Jacobs. Good delivery. The channel, just hitting the top of off stump is where he'd want to focus. That was a prime example of that. Drew the young opener forward, and he played it pretty well. Fair to him. Wide.
Yo, there was some nice movement there.
Yeah, I think a lot of it happened after it passed the batsman. Looked a little more dramatic, but started very wide. Once again, just shy of that wide line. Called. Score takes on to 19. Gotta be careful here, the Botswana boys. Might be in for a very long evening. They end up bowling a heap of extras. Full. Turned away. Well played in the end. Diving in. Full length. Great show of commitment. Lamont to the strike. Down the leg side. Wide once again. Not many left-handers in this young Botswana 11. I think one challenge they will face as the game progresses is dealing with right and left batting combinations. Batting combinations that rotated the strike. Hit powerfully Couple of bounces, third one and into the fence. Gorgeous. Lovely to watch.
Let's have a look at that again. What a shot.
In his arc,
Yeah,
has to be said, but what execution.
he's obviously going to make you pay when you bowl there. Right, quick look at the Botswana team. You can see Afan Ahmed, Harry van Dijk, Ruben Jacobs, Cassie Janse van Rensburg, Udman Rizwan, Jan Willem Coetzee, De Wal Scholes, Hugo Schmidlin, Mohamed Issa, Tariq Peters, Malay Hadia. Just a reminder that we're playing with
Huge appeal. Not given. Looked like it was going down like his height, but we'll have a look at it again.
just a reminder that we are playing with 12 players. There is a super sub system. Yeah, it does look like it's down leg. I need to go and get that buzz away from the sound.
Top ball. Yeah, there is an ambient background noise. Sometimes feel like there's a little jizz between when I'm speaking. Schultz. Not much foot movement, just hands. Resulted in a not really timing the ball at all.
It's a nice over this.
Yeah,
Nice
they'll
time.
need to keep the discipline. Tried to hit it a bit too hard. Ended up hitting the splice of the bat straight to mid-on. Dot ball once again. This is a good over, as you said. Play and a miss. Good channel. Pretty close to the edge. Disappointment all round. Keep it. Call it, Freddie. First maiden of the day. Botswana pull one back. 4 overs bowled, 25 for no loss. Jacobs will continue. 2 overs, 15 so far off his spell. Struggled with his extras to begin with. Hopefully gets his radar out now. Lamont on strike. Down leg. Wide once again. This time they scamper through for a single. Ooh, a direct hit might have been very interesting. Diving in full length. Safe for the moment. Two of that delivery.
Right, I think I got that buzz sorted, and I've got the field microphone a bit better. Oh, that buzz is still there. Right, nevertheless, we're moving on. 27 without loss after 4 overs.
Yeah, just small hold up. While young Ratsivili dived in. Might have done a little bit of damage. Can't fault commitment. But maybe just needs a little bit of time. So it's led to the little bit of delay.
Let's have a look at that partnership there. 27 of 24 deliveries.
Lamont clearly the aggressor. But Sevilla has been very happy to just turn the ball around, generally been sound in defense. Seems like the young man's okay. Back on his feet, that's good news. Gather himself as Jacobs comes in. Full,
Well bowled.
well bowled, well played. Straight bat. Front foot came straight down the pitch. Head in line with the ball. All very good signs. Oh, beat him.
Ruben's bowling really well at the moment. A different opening pair from this morning's game.
Yeah, it's speaking to one of the managers, and they were saying that that's not their natural batting order. They thought that the target was good enough to give a couple of people a chance up the order. Apparently, some of their better batsmen were still in the shed. Sliced away. Point is a little bit deep, so that allows them to run through. Yeah, apparently we're supposed to see the best of their batting talent over a longer format today.
Okay. Looking forward to see this innings of the Laudium boys.
Down leg side, wide. Yeah, I was fairly impressed with the partnership this morning that finished the game between Lamont and the number 3. If there's better talent hidden in the dressing room, I definitely look forward to seeing it this evening. Once again, a little bit of swing, but still carrying down the leg side, so it's going to lead to the score moving to 30. A lot of extras already. 11 so far. Much better. Good delivery, given its due respect.
Vish, what are we looking at target-wise?
Oh, he
it's a-
really tried to launch at that one.
Yeah.
Might have pitched outside leg. Inside edge, perhaps. Have to look at that again.
Didn't save the replay there.
Yeah, sorry, Freddie, you were saying.
What are we looking at target-wise, do you think?
Down leg
Always
side
come
again.
down leg.
In
Ruben
the
really
sense
needs
of
to get
what
his-
you think they're going to get, or what we can chase
Well,
as
give me-
Botswana.
Give me both.
Considering that they've got a lot more experience in this format, and they've probably played a lot more of this 40-over game up in South Africa, I wouldn't be surprised if our boys are looking at a pretty long evening. Smashed. Boy under it.
Oh.
Or misjudges it slightly, unfortunately. Clears him. Results in a boundary. Great connection, though. Really got a hold of that one. Dragged it across a bit. Slightly misjudged.
Unfortunately, that fielder just couldn't get under it. He overran it.
Yeah, the light's changing right now. That dusk period before the lights actually kicking in can be challenging for the fielders. 5 bowled, 35 for no loss. Coming back to that conversation about the target, just the sheer experience that these boys have batting in this longer format of the game, I think they're easily capable of getting close to 300, if not more. Our boys will have tired legs, and the chase is going to be very, very difficult. But realistically, if they look to want to chase something comfortably in 40 overs, I think they will be looking at around 150. 150 will definitely make our boys feel like they're definitely in the game.
Yeah, a definite chance. I know Hugo spent a lot of time with him in the last 2-3 weeks. And I know that he spent quite a lot of his energy in this longer format, preparing for this one.
Schultz pulled away. That's quite a stroke. Didn't look that short to begin with, but my, did he dismiss it?
Let's have a look at that again. Just drifting onto the legs again. And they're going to make you pay every single time. Can't afford getting onto the legs.
Yeah, really allowed Ratsvili to free his arms and flay it behind square. Much better channel. And well played. Decide against the single. Once again, swinging into the legs and swung away down the leg side. Finds the mid-wicket gap. That races to the boundary as well. Got to move on here, the Cornwall boys.
But again, if you're going to get close to his leg side, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, he's a short man. You need to bowl a fuller length to him naturally.
That's a
much better delivery.
Wish that chair sounded a bit dodged there.
Glad I have insurance, Freddie. Ends the over. 6 bowled, 43 for no loss.
Alright, there's the batting card. It's another good start by the Laudium Invitational. Matthew Lamont, 18 of 17. Tendo Ratsavile, 13 of 20. Extras on 12 already. Still only used the 2 bowlers.
Right. Lamont on strike. Jacobs continues. Full delivery. Good on drive. Beats the mid-on. Probably come back for 2. Decide against it. Good chase.
It's good to hear all the kids playing in the background. Quite a nice little turnout here.
I don't even think we've started, Freddie. That under-9 game is probably concluding on the north side ground.
Well, I can tell you exactly what
that entire crowd and the parents and supporters on that end are going to end up here, inevitably. So I look forward to quite the atmosphere today. Hopefully a game worthy of it as well. Wide. Very wide.
Yeah, that game is concluded.
Yeah, they're probably going to go freshen up. Come in here for what promises to be a great supper, great dinner for everybody.
So this morning's match, just to give some feedback on the under-9 games.
Okay, delivery.
well bowled.
Full straight. Bullet throw. Well kept, as has to be said.
Right, so this morning, the Botswana Invitational won by 43 runs. And this afternoon, Botswana Invitational won by 8 wickets in the under-9 game.
It's really good signs for that age group.
Let me...
Again, no doubt playing a far more experienced bunch of kids, even if it is at their age level. But competed and ended up on the right side of the coin. Kudos to them. Down leg side. Wide once again.
So some interesting reading in the 20-over game this morning. Let me just see. Botswana batted first, and we had Christian Schmidlin scoring 67. That's the pick of the batters there for the Botswana side.
Down leg side again wide.
And then the bowlers, the pick of the bowlers there was 1 for 7. Believe it or not, Mr. Matthew Lamont's brother, Daniel Lamont. And then in the batting innings, another great performance by Daniel. Oh,
Flicked away.
Down leg.
Beautiful timing, but finds the fielder. Just a single.
Another good throw. So Daniel Lamont scoring 56 of 36 this morning for the Laudium under-9s. And then the pick of the bowler there was Hunter St. Quintin, taking 2 for 14 in his 4 overs.
No doubt a very proud Lamont family today.
Yeah.
As far as the cricketing gods are bestowing love upon their kids. We've certainly enjoyed watching from our end.
Down leg.
Down leg again. Leg side.
Right, and then
struggling here.
Second game.
Jacobs.
Laudium batted first and they scored 103 all out. The top scorer, extras, 54. That was a bit harsh there. There wasn't really much batting happening there. And then the Botswana Invitational made the score. Little Ruben's brother, the bowler.
Thick outside edge. Misfield.
Oh.
Little lapse in concentration. Didn't get down. Cost them a second. A little bit of a collision.
Little Edward Jacobs scored 29 of 31. Yeah, that was about it. And getting the score in the 14th over.
Very convincing.
Yeah, that was good result there for the Botswana under-9 team. Right, back to the action here. Under 11's different ball game. That was a
just
good
inside
delivery.
the white line, but good swing.
Had good shape on it.
Jacobs continues. Much better line. Very well played. Like once again, the running looking a little bit dodgy on Ratsavile's end. But good use of the hands. Opened the face, glided the ball into the gap. End of what was a pretty long over. 7 ball, 53 for no loss. Right, so the first change in the bowling from the Botswana Invitational 11 as Tariq Peters gets his first crack at the cherry. little guilty of straying leg side in the morning session, and is punished. Hopefully he gets his lines right now, or almost ran into the boom gate over there, Freddie.
Yeah, Laura taking no prisoners there. She almost gave him the old clothesline.
A little enthusiastic get going. Single. Once again, well played.
Yeah, very well played. Well fielded again. A nice solid arm there.
Good line to begin with. Got the channel correct. Left hand on strike. Pulled away down to long on. Will get around. Scrambling at the boundary, but good arm. Got it back quickly. Still come back for two. That favored leg side of Lamont. Wide on this occasion. Very good hands. Guided away past third man. Once again, come back for two comfortably. Very impressive there. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Allowed the ball to come on.
Sorry, Vish, I almost took your head off there. Just walking to the other side of the commentary box.
I don't think people actually realize what a challenging environment this commentary box actually is. Wide once again. You'd want to get that ball closer to off stump as quickly as possible. Six off the over. 3 balls to come. Cut away. A fumble from Boyd. Allows them to comfortably come through for the single. Little bit of irregular bounce. Little bobble in the field. Pushed into the offside dot ball in this case. 60 for no loss. 1 ball to come. Still a very long way to go in this game. Pulled away. Wide of mid-on. Will they come back for a second? Yes. And will do so comfortably. Really good throw in terms of the reach at least. Not necessarily above the stumps. I've been impressed with the distance some of these kids are throwing. The direction will come, but distance seems very natural. Jacobs will continue to the left-hander. 35 so far of his 4 overs. It's been a little bit of a mixed bag of erratic extras and some genuinely good deliveries. No reward thus far, but just want to stay consistent.
It's very expensive though, 4 overs, not for 35. Quite surprised that he's still in the attack. It's the end of the power play.
Left-hander on strike. Hit outside the line, pitched well outside the line. No realistic chance of an LBW. Better line. Very well played. Deserved better reward. Just found the fielder. Punched off the back foot. Very good to look at. Lamont drives and drives beautifully through mid-on. It was glorious to watch. Full extension of the arms. Will it make it? Just about does. And deserved to do so. Stunning stroke.
Just a bit late there on the saving the replay there.
Looking very good here once again. Lamont, 29 on 25. On his legs again. He's flicked it in the air and is dropped. Big chance. How much will this hurt them?
Yeah, that's a chance that we had to take.
Very straightforward. Got under it. Had plenty of time to stabilize. Fortunately, call it pressure, call it nerves. Put it down. Well bowled. And well played. Kept it down. Soft hands. Scamper through for a single. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the young boys put that behind them. Get their chin up. Still a long way to go in this game.
You know, that's one thing. You can't afford at this, in these type of games, to drop any catches. Especially not someone like Lamont.
Wide.
Quite impressed with the way he's been batting today. Anything middle and leg, he's been severe. Punished it out to the leg side.
Yeah, he's played to his strengths. Seen Botswana bowl a lot to his strengths. Haven't really tested him outside of them. But once again, a bit too straight. Didn't time it as well. Gets it away for a single. But also, I'm pretty impressed with his approach. You can see how he treats the 20-over game very differently from the 40-over format. And looks like he's trying to stick around for a long one. 70 for no loss, 9 bowled.
Here you can see the batting card. 31 of 27 and 21 of 28 there for Tendo.
Yeah, Tendo has quietly done his job without really harming the run rate in any way. Looked very stable and maintained a fairly decent scoring rate. Left-hander on strike. Tariq Peters continues. On the shorter side, pulled away in the air again. Another chance, and this time it's taken. Reward for the bowler finally. And look at the boys. They needed that so desperately at this point.
You can just see, I think his heart was in his throat with that. Great catch.
31 of 27. Electric start. He's given Cornwall.
Oh, we don't have who caught the ball yet. Right, we can quickly. There you have it. Matthew Lamont, 31 of 28. Is caught by Afan Ahmed, bowled Tariq Peters. The new batsman that's coming in, it's not Matthew Lamont. Just waiting on the scorer there to update quickly. Right. There's the new batsman, Nkomalu Shau.
Xiao. Kumalo. It's a complicated one on the tongue. It's already challenging me.
Give me the old Afrikaans names. I'll do those.
So two diminutive right-handers. Popped up. Was it taken?
No,
it wasn't.
short catch.
Just short. Great attempt. Never easy landing hard on that AstroTurf, but he didn't shy away, the young man.
And Ruben is one of the better fielders, so yeah. I'm pretty sure if he had gotten to it.
Pushed away. Visibly, the fielders come inside. Just citing the size of the batsman. I think they're just not assuming as much power as what Lamont brought to the crease.
Yeah.
And it's good captaincy.
But we've also seen over the years, doesn't mean if he's a small oak he can't hit the ball. Brian Lara, Sachin Tendulkar, Ricky Ponting, to name but a few. Temba Bavuma, they do tend to hit them a bit. But yeah, at this age, the size does make a little bit of a difference.
Just the early approach so far from Kamalos doesn't suggest as aggressive an approach as Lamont was. He's been fairly happy to just suss out the conditions, push the ball into the offside, spend some time at the crease.
Well,
just walked outside his crease. Keeper with a hand on his head. Be half a stumping chance. Ends the over. A wicket maiden. 70 for 110 bowled.
Right. First wicket that fell. Matthew Lamont, 31 of 28. Tendo is still doing well there, 21 of 28 deliveries. The bowling card, it's a bit of sore reading in those first two bowlers. But yeah, Tariq has definitely come in and hit his straps running.
Yeah, it's provided some control. Definitely the
bowling
last over,
now.
very good to see, no extras. The wicket obviously provided a massive boost.
Mohamed Issa into the attack.
Really good start. Forcing the batsman out into that fifth stump line. Never easy at this height to get that reach.
I think something for Botswana to do now is to try and stick into that channel and just not do that.
Strays a bit leg side, yeah. I think a few quiet overs
Just
what
to
they
build
need.
a bit of pressure. Eh?
Yeah.
Just get it there. And we can't leak those ones down leg. It just makes it too easy to tick that scoreboard the whole time. Very important to try and stick in that channel and stay there.
The very channel you spoke of, Kerr. Great delivery. Just seemed away a fraction. Unlucky not to get an edge.
Just look how nice this. That is like proper channel bowling. That
Not
little bit
much
of,
foot movement. Didn't quite get across the young man.
but also
Went
nice
down the
shape.
pitch.
Nice shape.
Yeah.
Nice shape and a little bit of movement out.
Just need that tiny fraction of movement to induce the edge. Not too bad. A bit too straight.
Yeah, it's gonna
Slapped
make you
away.
pay.
Come back for 2. Ball seizing up on the outfield.
Just can't stress that enough that every single time you're gonna go down leg, they're gonna make you pay.
Yeah, every single one of the batsmen that we've seen so far on this short stint has punished anything that's been remotely straight or down leg side.
Boy,
Overcompensates. Head fell over.
yeah, he completely collapsed in that bowling action there.
Maybe a little loss of focus or trying to bowl a bit too quickly, the young man. Hasn't been a bad over so far. It's important he tries to finish well right now and capitalize on the pressure built from the previous over. Shouldn't be many releases. Potentially could have been called a wide.
Yeah, I think that should have been left.
Toe ended it completely. Mohamed He's got a lot of batter on that, but again, would have probably been more wide.
I don't think probably. I think 100% it would have been wide if they had left that alone.
11 bowled, 75 for 1. 5 off that last over.
Right, Vishnu's just stepped out to the commentary box. He just had to run down. Tariq Peters back and continues where he left off in that last over. Really nice, tidy bowling there. Unfortunately, drifting down leg again and batsman making him pay. Tariq just going out a little bit wider. Very well cut there by Kumalu, picking up 2 runs. Straying onto the legs. This time it was hit straight out to the mid wicket fielder. Oh, very well bowled. Ratchavile playing across the line and unfortunately missing that. And Tariq cleaning up the stumps. Very well bowled. Ratchavile departing 22 of 31 deliveries. Bowled by Tariq Peters. Right, the new batsman, Tiro Mashabela. Just have a look at the quick summary of the game so far. At the moment, we've got Lamont that scored the 31 of 28, Ratchavile 22 of 31, and then Tariq Peters being the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 14 in his 3. We just have to make a correction on the scoring here. It was Kumalo that went out and not Ratchavile. Our apologies there. Right, Muhammad Isa. Apart from those 2 wides that he started off with, it was a good follow-up delivery there. Oh, very well bowled. Very well bowled. Nice channel. It's getting a little bit overcast now, and temperature dropping quite a bit as we sit here. Well bowled again by Mohamed Issa. Pushed into the vacant point area. Getting it past the fielder there and taking a single. Welcome back, Vish.
Sorry about that to the viewers.
Oh.
Had to rush for a quick bathroom break. Looks like I missed a second wicket.
Yes. Malu got bowled. Tariq Peters bowling in. Just had the scoring a bit wrong there and gave the wrong batsman out, but got it sorted out quickly. One of the parents came running up. So obviously we somewhere missed where the batsman somehow they've crossed or whatever the case might be. But either way, doesn't matter. We got it all covered, sorted, rectified.
Yeah, the only way I think Botswana's got a chance in this game is if they continue taking wickets.
Yeah.
It's keeping it down 150, 180, maybe even max. Down leg side. Got away with it.
Yeah, he was very lucky there. Oh, I think they threw to the wrong end there.
Yeah, he was better off going to the non-strikers end.
Yeah. Tiro, he was a bit slow to get off the blocks there and get down to the bowler's end.
Tiro, very impressive with the ball in the morning. Bowled a very heavy ball.
Bowled really nicely.
Full straight. Tempted Yorker.
If that wasn't bat, that would have been a really great shout, but don't know why they shouted. It was all wood there.
Keepers always believe. End of the over number 13. 85 for 2.
Right, so there we can just see that Kumalo 8 of 15 and Tendo is still there, 23 of 34.
Still a lot of batting to come for this invitational side. Look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets there. Tariq Peters really having an impact today. 3 overs, 14 runs. Little expensive in the beginning with the Botswana boys. Pulled it back to some degree. It's important now that they build some pressure. Still one set bat. Still one set batsman at the crease.
Udman Rizwan, I can't recall, did he bowl this morning?
He did.
He did, eh? Might have been in that session where I was so busy running around sorting out problems.
Yeah, he bowled pretty early on.
Right, Udman into the attack.
Great delivery.
Oh, well bowled.
Bit of swing in, bit of shape.
And we definitely have a lot of those under 9 parents that have moved in here now.
Temperature is dipping pretty rapidly as it does. The sun drops. Good delivery. In the air, just doesn't carry. He started off well here as Udman Rizwan.
Really bowling nicely at the moment.
Driven straight. In the air again, doesn't carry. It's amazing what the channel can do for you. If you're
100%.
consistent in it.
Another good delivery there.
Well played on this occasion. Bat and pad, close together. Good one. Full. Driven. Couple of bounces to the Silimiron off.
I think I need to get a jacket on.
Feeling that temperature. Well left.
I wanna be naughty and say I think that was almost the first leave that I saw today, but like positive leave.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with 2 wickets there for Tariq Peters. Rizwan started off very well and Mohammad Isa has pulled it back too. With just 9 coming on 2 overs.
Here you can see Mohamed Issa's figures.
2 overs, just 9 runs. It's been there and thereabouts. Beat the edge a few times. Once again, great line, great length. Hitting the top of off. Just a couple of wickets, and pressure that it has mounted has slowed down Ratsavila as well. Wide ball could have been got bat on. Settle for a single. Mashabella doesn't seem the most keen of runners.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's looking for twos.
The way he's shaped, he's clearly targeting that mid-wicket region. Very open stance. Gives himself room, slaps it straight, just clears the mid-on. Come back for 2 comfortably. Bit of a slog, swipe, whatever you want to call it.
A scoop.
Hit it straight enough. That's pretty much the best part of that shot.
Yeah. Look, I don't like it how cricket has evolved that so many balls go in the air. However, if you can hit them in the air where there's no fielders, it's all good.
It's a game of control. If you're hitting it in the air with control where you want it to, then it's fine. But again, hit it more in this case where you wanted to.
Yeah.
Chipped it, but was always going over the top, and that was always clearing the infield. So fair game to him.
100%.
Couple.
100%.
Fielder drops a little bit deeper where that ball last landed. Full toss. Goes to the very fielder I spoke about. Run through for a single. Feel like he missed out. 2 ended a bit. 5 off the over. 91 for 2. Final ball of the 15th. Good stable start here as we approach the halfway stage of the game in the next 5 overs. Overbowled. Dot ball 91 for 2.
I'm under correction, but I think there's a drinks break at 20.
God knows I need one. After an excellent start, Udman Rizwan will continue. Maiden off his first over. It's very impressive with his lines and lens. Genuinely troubled Mashbella in particular. 2 leg side on this occasion as I compliment him and punished. That'll get to the boundary. First real sign of the potential power that Mashbella has if you go into his arc.
Just age old. Stay away from the legs.
Actually, he does swing it in Udman, so it's very important for him, especially to start outside the off stump. We haven't seen either of these 2 batsmen generate a lot of power through the offside. Got to play to that.
still believe you got to stick in that channel bowling in this age level.
Again, leg side, again hit very well.
Straight
Unlucky in this case, I found the fielder. And overthrows. So the reward does come in some way or the other. Allows them to come back for two. Hit that so fiercely. Just a single in the first case. Yeah, hard throw came in, but backup was found wanting. Not quite ready.
Almost another clothesline there by Laura.
Laura forgets their height. Full toss.
Yeah.
Punished.
Yeah, he's dealt with that.
Not one to mess around, Marshmallow. If you put it in his arc, he's definitely going for it. And in this occasion again, got a placement, bounce much better.
Yeah. Full toss. Closer towards the stumps instead of into the channel.
It's called a no ball.
The scorer confirms.
Free hit. Double the damage.
It didn't look like it was that high though.
I'm not even sure why it was given. Didn't seem to hide, definitely. Just inside the wide line. Didn't help that the batsman gave himself so much room. Reasonable comeback by the bowler, considering it was a free hit. Chose the full and wide option. Worked out perfectly with the batsman backing away. Really good delivery.
Good follow-up delivery there.
Expensive over this from Ridwan. After an excellent first over, he's gone for 11 in this one already. Another wide. Make that 12. Sometimes funny how a youngster can look so good in one over. The next over, he completely loses the radar. It's very difficult to pinpoint as to why. What's going through their mind at this age, what makes them change, what's working for them. Very unique and individual cases which coaches have to deal with. Full and straight, good drive. A little bit lazy here from the fielder. Beats mid off. Will it make it to the boundary? Difficult to tell from here. Appears like it didn't. Returned by mid on. Gave chase.
What a good shot there.
Yeah, not perfect contact, but plenty of it. Played it straight, most importantly.
He's giving himself a lot of room to hit it towards the offside.
End of an expensive over. 14 off it. 105 for 2, 16 bowled.
I want to look at this partnership because I think this partnership is all Tiro at the moment. Contributions only 2 from Ratsivile.
Obviously, they had to play a sheet anchor role. Try to bat through the innings while more attacking compatriots around them come and do the damage.
Yeah, very much.
Throwback to how old school 50 over cricket used to be played, where one of the top 3 usually try to bat through, and everybody else then has to put a total up around them. Good to see the kids following the principles that were the basics of the game to begin with. Freddie has just bit the bullet and realized winter is stronger than him. Can't get some jackets on. Dot ball. Good start to the overs so far for Mohammad Isa.
Wish I succumbed to it. I had to get the jacket eventually.
You're going to have to excuse me at some point. I might have to go through a full wardrobe change.
Get more jackets.
Completely let go of that one. Everything fell apart.
I think it's never nice to say a thing like a bad delivery, but I think that was the worst of the day.
I think that's also one you can just forget because it was such a shock and just move on because it's so unnatural. I'll just assume he was trying something, went horribly wrong. Because generally he's bowled well. He stuck to his lines and just stuck to the basics. Hasn't been rewarded with a wicket, but has been fairly economical compared to the others. Much better. In the air. Will fall safely. Didn't get all of it there, did Mashabella. Fell into the gap. Good line. Once again. Watch Philly played. But quite impressed Durachivile's shot selection generally. Played with a straight bat when he's playing defensively. Probably chased a few wide ones that he probably didn't need to.
Yeah,
that he'll learn with time. Still a good enough eye to get a bat onto them. He's caught him in front, given not out. Perhaps just sliding down leg.
I think you can clearly see all three stumps there. Yeah, well, definitely two. I'm very envious of all the parents getting those konkas with the wood and making some nice fires.
Yeah, they can thank me for that.
Yeah.
It crossed my mind that they'd better be in a space that's better than mine right now.
Yeah.
Made it all the way across the border here. At least let them stay warm.
A quick look at the Manhattan city building blocks. See the two maidens there, three maidens.
Yeah, there's been a mixed bag of some very disciplined bowling and then some very erratic stuff.
Yeah. Well, it looks like
there's some kind of a drinks break.
I don't think it's a drinks breaks per se. I think
maybe just a quick drink for the batsman.
Yeah. There you can see the worm.
Young opener has been there for the better part of an hour. Definitely deserves a little bit of hydration.
Yeah. Some of the boys running up with doing the drinks duty is some of the Botswana under 13 team that takes part in the geopolitical cup, which is hosted between the provinces of Easterns, Gauteng and Northerns. This year we'll be taking down 3 teams instead of just the one that we do every year, the under 13s. This year we'll take down the under 11, under 13s and under 15 team.
That ends the quick stint. Yeah, that's great to hear. Within 1 year to have almost tripled your pool of players that you're taking over there for the experience is definitely good signs.
Yeah, and then we were also told that they're looking at creating a under 19 um, tournament, which we definitely want to aim at taking some players down for the under 19 tournament as well.
Yeah, the earlier you start them into the development program, the better results you'll find. Trust me. There's no evading that. Good systems provide good cricketers. Leg spin, down leg, and punished. Another boundary.
Yep.
Mashikele once again. Mashabala, I apologize. Shows going into zone is only going to end badly.
I think this is the Afan's first over. I don't think he bowled in the T20 this morning.
I didn't see him, but they were done fairly fast by 11 overs. There was no introduction of spin, only seam from what I remember.
Yeah. Afan's got a very similar action.
In the air, just
Oh.
clears the little man. Had to probably have been a foot taller. Not timed at all, but not afraid when he sees a little bit of error on the ball to launch himself into it.
I think we might see some action here.
Well bowled, well played.
Because when Afan gets it right, he does turn it quite nicely.
Yeah, and these pitches do suit spinners, slow and low, as we were saying. Two very varying approaches from these two batters. Very circumspect from Ratsavile. Watchful.
He turned
Turned
that
away.
nicely around the corner.
Yeah, very elegantly done. And Mashabala, more of a basher. Plenty of flight. And well played. Once again, good hands. Is it following you? Slapped away. Just a single. Full toss, got away with it. Really tried to hit the kitchen sinking out of that one, but completely mistimed it.
Right, quick look at the batting card. Got I need to get the scorer away. Sorry about that. Yeah, the batting card there. 31 for Matthew Lamont, 26 for Tendo, and Tiro's on 24 there. Tariq Peters picking up all the wickets. Mohammad Issa still in the attack into his fifth over. Bowling restrictions, 8 overs.
Yeah, in this case, the power play. Not sure if there's a secondary power play that's opted for
Yeah, I'm not
by
sure.
the captain, but I don't think so. Good spell so far from Mohammad Issa. Mostly shown good control. Be interested to see how long he continues. Will tire out the young man. All part of the experience.
I'm not sure if there's ever been a day-night match played here in Botswana.
Uh,
I know lots of night
20,
matches,
25 years ago, I played one. It was 30 overs then. We didn't have 20 overs.
but then
It was
to be fair,
schools.
I don't think there were any lights. It was the cars that came to park and put their headlights on.
Some of them are actually better than the ones that are going to switch on tonight, trust me. Some good cars back in the days.
Yeah. Okay, so many moons ago, definitely one played.
So amongst the
In
schools, never
in
an invitational, never anybody from abroad that came in and played one.
and in recent years, definitely
Oh, absolutely.
definitely.
Can't remember. Great shot. Got the width. Little West Indian flair off the back foot. Slashed away.
Pretty sure the lights will start getting switched on probably about 5:30 because it does take a while
Yeah.
to heat up. Oh, how
Good
bold!
ball.
How bold!
Yeah, the lights will be doing overtime today. Usually we have 7 p.m. starts here for our T20s.
Yeah,
Today they'll have an extra hour of a shift
running.
to deal with.
So just for the folks back home, we don't have power supplied by the council to these lights, so we run generators. Well, a generator that runs all the lights. Obviously, run off diesel.
Just got away. Oh, I didn't.
I thought he
Deemed a
might
wide.
have. Yeah, I thought he might have got away. The way Tiro moved across.
It just seemed from where I was looking at it that it just went over the line, not quite the other side of it, but
It is what it is. Umpires made the call.
as long as they're consistent, I have no issue with strict and tight calls. Full toss. Hit away. Well fielded, has to be said. Moved well to the ball. Anticipated. Keeps it down to a single. Oh, great delivery.
How much did that move there?
One of the best balls he's bowled today.
Yeah, but just look at the movement off the pitch.
And late. Found young Ratsavile in all kind of muddles over there.
But he's batted well, eh? It's held the innings together nicely.
He's shown great temperament. Hasn't quite reached out enough for those balls outside off, and I think that's an area that they should look at to target. Very good over.
Comes back to channel bowling.
It's always reward. You don't need all the pace in the world. You just need control and an able mind. And you will always be in this game of cricket. 19 bowled. 119 is the score. 39 runs. This partnership has moved along to quite swiftly. Obviously, Mashabella there, dominant. 25 of 24 balls. Sivile slowed down considerably. 5 of 19. Still a long way to go. He has plenty of time to catch up.
I find staying in the attack after that first over, conceding 8 runs in it.
Good delivery. A little risky to play it off the back foot, but got his hands through the ball, pushed away. Gets off strike. Lost the ball on release.
Yeah.
See, just practicing what went wrong there when he let go of the ball. Slightly awkward action. His head does drop a lot, but I think it's part of the reason why he gets a lot sort of revolutions on the ball. Really does pivot hard. Down leg side, gets away with it.
Yeah, he's very lucky to only concede the one run there.
Good throw again. Direct hit. Always good to hit the stumps on the full. Keeps the batsmen on their toes. Eventless of whether they're in or out, they just know the remote possibility of you hitting the stumps is not that remote.
Yeah. Always makes you think twice about running those tight ones. Right. Here we go, Afan. Tiro facing.
Down leg side, gets away with it. Wide. But very easily disappeared over that short fine fielder.
Yeah.
There's some protection in the deep square leg, but
that's the only one out on the boundary. It's the deep square. Quite surprised that there's no one at that deep mid. Oh, there is someone at deep mid wicket. I just didn't see him there next to Coach Hugo.
Oh, lost in the tent. Speaking of which, is he in the game? No, just drop short.
It is a no ball though. Wouldn't have made a difference. So this is a free hit for Rachivile. Let's see what he can do.
Ooh. Good delivery. Rushed onto him a bit. Tried to swat it leg side. Better off getting his front foot across and driving through the offside.
Just want to apologize for all that smacking sounds in the microphone there.
What a great throw.
Yeah, it's another bullet arm.
Just a single off that free hit.
No, it was a dot off the
it was
free
a
hit
dot.
and then another, then a single.
Ooh, a lot of flight. Everyone.
I thought he might have bowled him there.
Yeah, I missed everything. Was it a googly? Definitely seemed like it came in.
Not sure.
It was beaten on the inner half of his body was the keeper.
To be honest with you, the way Afan bowls with that slight little, remember the old Paul Adams action?
Yeah.
Got a slight Paul Adams action. Exactly the same. He's Afan's brother.
Or more accentuated than Arfan even.
Yes, he is.
Oh, bold. Free.
Yeah, his brother is also, but his brother Sabur, left-handed, but also bowls it over the head, like Paul Adams.
I assume one brother inspired a generation, as they tend to do in the backyard.
Yeah.
End of over number 20. Halfway through the game. We're at 127 for 2. Laudium will be pretty happy at this stage of the game where they find themselves at well as a unit so far. Each have played their roles to the T pretty much. Tenderat Seville sticking around with 29 of 53. The 2 wickets there from Tariq Peters. Mabilisa is bowled very economically. Everybody else slightly on the higher side. I'll be hoping for a couple of wickets. It's amazing what that can do in terms of killing momentum.
Mohamed Issa still bowling. Another great delivery out in that channel.
It's got a lot of fielders there. We'll be hoping they're awake if an opportunity does present itself. All that hard work in the nets that sometimes we have to convince him to go through, paying off with this long spell. The delivery again, this time held its line, continued on. Hit a very uncomfortable part of the bat for young Mashbella. Shake off the wrist. Sometimes they can't get shock. Some of the younger kids' bats are
The bottom end is so dead.
transmit a lot more shock than it does for the adult variety. Very nicely played.
And well run. Very well run.
It's a genuinely nice cricketing shot, just leant onto it, pushed into the offside, no fuss. Calmly got off strike. Oh, lost its radar completely. Almost found third slip. We now and then, like all youngsters tend to do, don't just try a little bit too hard or try something very different to try and make something happen. Result in
Fish, but we've
lost
seen
control.
that even at international level where they completely miss the pitch.
Yeah,
Wayward.
it happens to the best of us.
Calm down. It's never happened to me.
You stopped bowling a long time, Freddie, ago, that's why. Good shot. Didn't hit it as well as you wanted to, but got across to it on this occasion. Single?
I might have missed the nets once or twice, but on a pitch, it's never been that bad. I'm really glad to see the amount of people that's around this field.
Marisa continues. Better channel. A bit wayward there from Mashabella. Didn't really get his feet across, just swung his arms through it. Yeah, the crowd is only going to increase as people pack their picnic baskets and their cooler boxes.
Can't say that. We're not allowed to bring cooler boxes in here.
Let's see who stops who. Potentially a wide. Got further across this time and slapped it to cover. Thoughts of a second. In this case, they will get it. Didn't get down quick enough, the fielder.
Oh no.
And again, a little bit too anxious now to try and make up for the mistake. Returns a throw that the keeper struggled with. Gets away with it. 21 bowled. 132 for 2.
I see Vidyah running onto the field as a super sub. Vish, I'm just walking over to this streaming PC just to see I saw some comments in the section there. Little Defreiki saying the vibe looks good, and then Karabu just saying go Cornwall.
Mohamed Issa so far 6 overs for 26. It's been fairly steady. Provided a degree of control that Botswana so desperately craved at one stage. Want to keep the pressure on this end, will young leg spinner. Well played. Very well played. Late cut. pick the gap, charges back for a second. Moves to 30 or 55 balls. Quietly ticking over here.
I think if Afan can get himself into a nice little rhythm.
Slack
Oh,
back,
well
doesn't quite
bowled.
carry.
Nice turn there. But if he can get himself into a little bit of a rhythm, he can bowl his 8 overs on the trot here and get through it quite quickly.
Yeah, with the amount of extras that they bowled,
Oh no.
as you said, that gets away with it. The square leg doesn't quite get down. Still just a single. Yeah, the amount of extras for the over 8-6. Excuse me. It's important, leg spinner and any other spin options to come get through the overs quickly. Plenty of light just inside that line. Did turn back very quickly to glance at the umpire. Playing fine margins. It's 3 off the overs so far. See if he can continue to build this bit of pressure that Mohammad Isa has been trying to build from his end. A lot of flight in the air, just to see what the call is. Whether it's given a no ball, yes it is. Right, free hit. He's got a hold of that. Not quite.
Sounded well.
Sounded a lot better, yeah. Just a single. Again, another one that could have been a wide, but gets a very thickish outside edge. Runs away in front of that short third man. Just a single. That will end the over. 22 bowled. 139 for 2. Ratsivilas moved to 34 of 59 balls and Matsbela 33 of 35.
So I'm going to get you back at a prediction here. 139 for 2. 18 overs to go. 250? 280?
Get them about 260, 270. It's about where I look at it. Still waiting for a couple of names that were dropped around in terms of being real batting talents. We haven't really got a chance to see them yet, from what I've heard. I don't want to jinx them by calling out their name too early. Just from what I've heard from the coaches, they bat deep, and their premier batsmen, apart from left-hander, have not really gotten a chance in this game.
Mohammad Isa into his 7th over in the trot.
Just inside that wide line. A little bit of swing away again. Started a bit too wide. Yeah, he's shown thoroughly impressive control, but endurance, not easy at any level to be bowling 8 overs on the trot. This time not called. Original once again.
Yeah, that was almost in the same spot as the previous one.
Yeah, I couldn't tell the difference.
Luckily we don't have to. Right, what's Tiro going to do here? Oh, that's got to be
Wide.
wide. Yep.
Maybe the first signs of tiredness.
Has he bowled one over too many now?
Yeah, I would have held him back personally for a couple of overs. Straighter delivery. Hit. Will clear the fielder. Long on thought there wasn't there a chance, but in the end clears him comfortably.
Oh, another good delivery there. Just to have a look at some of the parents there. There you can also see Coach Hugo.
Yeah, great scenes. It's only a certain angle of the ground. There are a lot more people than you can see. Obviously in the clubhouse as well. Gathering in different corners of the ground. A couple of tennis ball cricket games happening on the boundary rope as well. Taking inspiration from the kids. Amarisa. Full toss. Hit very hard. Picks the gap. Fielder might have gotten a hand onto it. Bit of a mix-up. Doesn't gather the ball. Not the first time that we've seen young Rashvili sprayed out on the floor. Despairing dive. Edged. And it didn't get down. Keeper seems to have gotten a glove on it. Evades the slip. Will go down as a chance. Mashabella gets the life. Shame for Molly. He's definitely deserved a wicket. 7 overs, only 31 in runs, but this one goes down.
There's some of the visiting parents.
Yeah, everyone's got their winter best on. The fire pits there on the side, just waiting for those to be ignited. We should be in for a fun evening. Cold, crisp, but entertaining. Is that the first official drinks break?
It does look like a drinks break. Right, we're going to quickly move on to a few ads. Right, we're back. We're back after the break. We just took a slight break to wait for the lights to get switched on. Right, 23 overs completed. Another wide there by our fun.
Well played there for a single. Boys run it.
Just waiting for the scorer to get updated. Right, our fun continuing. But Chivile batted really well today. He kept the innings nice and tidy, kept it together.
Tendor that's played a solid innings since the beginning.
Another good delivery there by our fun. Another wide delivery there by our fun. Okay, just heading down leg there by our fun. He's struggling to. It's his third wide in the over. He's just struggling to get back into the rhythm after this little break that we had. It's an unforeseen break. Just had to wait for the lights to get
That's
switched
another
on.
hit there. Yeah, then another good throw.
Just after this over, so it's one ball left. Then we'll just run through all the batting cards and things like that again.
Swing and a miss.
Right, that's the end of the 24th over. And the score is now 149 for 2. There you can see the batting card. Matthew Lamont scoring 31 of 28. Tendo's on 36 of 66.
Nice solid anchor innings there from our
100%.
opening batsman.
100%. And then Kumalu just contributing with an 8 of 15. And then Tiro has come in and hit the ball quite nicely, 36 of 40.
Just under a runner ball. A good...
Yeah, and then the bowling figures, not much to write home about, but very well bowled there by Tariq Peters, taking 2 for 14 in his 3 overs. And then Mohammad Issa was very economical, 0 for 31 there. He's in his last over now. He's bowled 8 overs on the trot.
Well bowled, but they have to break up this partnership here because
100%.
it looks like it's quite solid.
Yeah, I think it's going to be crucial. We were going with the estimate of about 250, 260 if they can't break the partnership.
It's a nice swing and a hit. Got to chase that down, but there should be 2 runs there.
Okay, Mohammed has got 4 balls left in his spell. Oh, very well bowled, well fielded. No ball called. Not sure what that no ball is for. Possibly overstepping because it wasn't too high.
Let's see what the batsman can do now with a free hit. Free hit signaled. Swing and a hit.
Yeah, the ball's going out towards that vacant long on area.
It's like only 1 run. Oh, they did well to run 2. Just 1 solid run there.
Another tidy over here by Mohammad Isa. Oh, great channel bowling again. Tiro's been definitely struggling out in that channel, but once it gets onto his legs, middle stump and leg stump, he punishes them severely.
Has really hit the bad balls quite well.
100%.
But has come in and struggled when the slower and the spinners come in. And a good change of bowling that's come into against Tiro.
There's the one on the legs that he'll make you pay.
And a solid cricket shot. And just the 1 run.
And that's the end of Mohammad Issa. Very well bowled. There you can just see his stats there. 8 overs, 0 for 37. With the economy of 4.63.
Well done. 8 overs in a trot for a youngster at this age.
Yeah,
bowled extremely well, especially at the run rate at over 6. For his economy to be between 4.5.
Yeah. New bowling to the attack is Hadia. His dad plays in the local leagues here. Kancham Hadia. Oh no, there's another bowling change. The new bowler is Kasi. It's our boy from Khansi.
Let's see how the batsman handle this new bowling change.
Oh, he starts off with a very wide one.
But any loose ball here, Tiro can punish. He's got to keep that on the wickets. Goes swing and a miss. Much better ball, better line and length. It's 2 dot balls on a row. Let's see what Tiro can do here. Steps and over the field. Just the 1 run. Tendo that's been solid with 41 of 75 balls. Wide ball there called. Nice bowling change here. Besides the wide, only 2 runs off this over.
Yeah, he's definitely come back after that first one that was very, very wide. Oh, he's turned it nicely. Another good delivery there.
Turning out to be a very good over. I can see that.
Right, and that's the end of the over of Cassie Janssen van Rensburg. Only 3 runs coming from it.
Besides from the wides, a solid over there from
Yeah,
the
definitely.
bowler.
Definitely.
Batsmen couldn't find their rhythm in that with that spin.
Hadia coming on to the attack.
Current run rate just over 6. Let's see if they can do something with the ball to break this partnership. Looking for one, but no.
There's a good hit there by Tiro. Unfortunately, straight to the fielder.
Like Tiro's shown us, if you don't bowl well and off the wickets, he can punish the bowlers. Does have the power. As I said, but they'll just get the 1 for that. On the wickets, perfect delivery.
Very, very
Has to
well
play
bowled. Very,
defensive
very well
at
bowled.
this stage of the game. It's quite wide there, signaled by the umpire.
It should be called another wide.
Has to put it on the wickets. All his balls on the wickets. Force the batsman to play.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that they on the wicket or even just outside that off stump into the channel to contain them. Another one down leg, and it's another extra run taken.
I call that one leg bye.
Yep. It brings Tiro on to strike. Let's see what he does here.
Swing and a miss.
Another good dot ball there. Still not a bad over. Only 3 runs from it. Which... Oh yeah, the one's leg by. So it's 4 runs off it. Only 1 off the bat. Oh, that's a wide one.
Bowling changes worked. Run rate slowed down. They haven't given Tiro a chance to show us his explosive power.
Yeah, I think it's quite important here for the Botswana bowlers to stay in that channel and not give him the freedom to hit.
And containing him there just with the one.
That's the end of the 27th over. Let's have a look at this partnership here. There you have it. Partnership is 84 runs off 90 balls. 39 contribution there by Tiro and a 19 contribution by
Tendo.
Tembo.
But as an opening batsman, solid. He's been there from the start and has really held this innings together. And from here, with only 2 wickets down, hopefully they can push from here to go for a big score. But the Botswana bowlers have to contain them.
Yeah. Look, what we were discussing earlier in the commentary box, I think target the way they were batting in that first, I want to say 15 to 17 overs. Definitely looking at chasing 260. But these 2 bowlers, if they can continue for another short while, they could potentially bring that down to like maybe 240 or so. But wickets will be
Also
key.
can't allow overthrows like
Overthrows.
that.
Agreed,
That's just extra runs given. Step, swing and a miss. That's close.
Square leg umpire is not interested in
Entertaining
that. I think that was a missed chance there. I think I don't know if the ball spun too much and the keeper was just too far away, or is he standing too far back? Not too sure.
Keeping the run rate ticking with a solid 1 there.
You can clearly see the ball turning a lot by this bowler. Cassie Janse van Rensburg, all the way from Ghanzi. So Ghanzi, it's about 700-800 kilometers from here, compared to you guys with your 400.
We came only 450 k's away from Centurion. Yeah. That's a chance, but batsman confused there and no Charleston taken.
got to be. Oh, he did get back to it, but I thought that was definitely going to be wide.
Tiro setting up. Let's see what he can do. Ooh, excellent delivery.
What a ball! What a ball!
Don't think he expected that for that amount to turn.
Yeah.
That's over up. 28 overs done. And the current run rate 6 and over. Has slowed down
Yeah,
since the bowling's changed. But with weakening hands, with 12 overs left, I think the Laudium Invitational team has to try push here to try get to that target of the 240, 260.
Hadia still in the attack.
It's a swing and a solid one there. $169 for 2, 28 over .1 gone. Tiro again setting up. Solid ball there, only a 1. They're not giving him the balls for him to use that power of his that he did in the beginning. Going only 1. Very decent bowling.
Yeah, nice and tidy. There he's headed out to that leg side.
Finds a fielder, no run.
You can see Tiro walking across there, trying to target that favoured leg side area of his.
And a bit of nerves creeping in. Both batsmen are 43 and 44.
Yeah.
Close to their 50s. So let's see if they can play every ball on merit. And
You can see him trying to walk across and hit toward that leg side, the stronger leg side area. You can just see these Manhattans building. There was a section there, you know,
Recent
overs
start in
9, 10 and 11, 12, 13, 14, it dipped a bit. Then it got going again, and
now it's
yeah,
been
towards the
contained
end it's
quite nicely.
tapering down again a bit. You can see the worm. It's a nice and steady climb, the worm.
And it's kept in that direction, up and up. But
Yeah.
they do need to see a bit of a swing now and a push. Run rate gone down to 5.9. At one stage it was sitting at 7.1. There are wickets in hands. Let's see what these batsmen can do.
Another good delivery there by Kasi.
Because he's kept it nice and tidy. We haven't had a boundary for some time. And he hasn't given them the length either to dispatch a delivery to the boundary.
The one or two that were short definitely turned a lot, and the batsmen not capitalizing on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that one goes down leg and wide, and they were able to take an extra.
But I really think a few nerves from the batsmen here, been so close to their 50. They've taken no risks. And the Botswana bowlers have not given them any loose deliveries to dispatch to the boundary.
Yeah, to make it easy to get over this little hurdle here.
And that's up in the
There we
air,
go,
but
over the head.
Should be 2 with good running. And they turn.
Ends up to be an easy 2.
That's it. Nice swing. And they'll just get 1 off that.
Right, Tiro moving to 46 now. It's edging closer to that 50 milestone.
Not the right ball for him to try hit to the boundary.
Right, 2 balls left.
Tendo here on 44, 83 balls. Let's see what he can do. Should be wide, called by the umpire.
Kasi being a bit lazy there, not getting over that right leg of his, and that's why it's just drifting down the leg side.
Much better delivery. Full and on the wickets. No run.
One more delivery. And that's the end of the over.
Okay, that's a change of the over. That's 30 overs done. 10 overs left. But I think the Laudium team really need to push from here with wickets in hands. And let's see what they can do. I think a bit of nerves from the batsman. Tiro on 46 or 58. Tendor 44 of 85. A solid opening batsman's innings. He's really stayed there to anchor the innings. And let's see what he can do at the end of the end of the last quarter of the innings. New bowler, Jacobus. Let's see how he does. And that run rate creep down to under 6 now. But it's the last push now in the last 10 overs. Swing, and that's a good hit. Up in the air. Ooh. Dropped catch there. Really, if they have to keep them under 250, 260, have to take their catches. Swinging a hit, that's only one with a solid throw to the stumps to the wicket. Let's see what Mr. Jacobs can do here. 2 runs off this over. Just 1 run off that.
Hi, Evan. Nice joining mid-over.
Yeah, thank you. I've tried to do a half decent job, not as good as you.
Oh, absolutely not. I think you've done fantastically. Ever
We're not
grateful
trying
for
to
you.
commentate for the first time in our life.
We all start somewhere.
It's another swing, but it looks like now they're trying to push.
A difficult time to adjust under the lights after the majority of the game was so far been played into the day. It's that odd time. The
I
lights
think
truly
now the
kick into
batsmen
effect.
have adjusted. They did go through a bit of a slow patch with a few little runs, but I think that also comes down to good line and length from the Botswana bowlers.
It is important that they didn't come back after the break and lose wickets also. Just a circumspect approach. Still a long way to go in the game.
But the last 10 overs are quite important for them to push now, because they do have wickets in hand.
What do you reckon? 70, 80 runs they'll be looking for of the last 9?
Yes, 100%. And they do have the batsmen to come in. But looks like the bowlers are keeping the Laudium team contained.
Shot
That's
in the air but dropped. Looked like he'd made better connection. Chance goes down again.
Got to take your catches. Catches win matches.
It's the 5th one, I've been told by the scorers, that's been put to ground. That's going to deeply disappoint the Botswana boys. It's almost half the team if you take your catches.
Let's see, I think still nerves there from the 2 boys, Tendo and Tero. Tero's gone to 49 and Tendo on 46. Solid 46 of 87 balls. But can they both push to get their 50 and also to push the run rate up higher?
Yeah, 2 very contrasting innings. Mashbella very attacking, especially early on in his innings. Siwile obviously came out with the plan to bat through. See it through as long as he can in the innings, and the other batters play around him.
That's a 100 partnership between the boys.
Been a very impressive performance. Drop catches aside, kept their head down, batted long. Just heard it's their first 40 over match as well under lights, so they've done no harm. Very impressive so far. Look at the Manhattans. Some maidens in the beginning. Then a few big ones. A lull in the scoring. Seems to have picked up a little bit over the last couple of overs.
Yeah, but a lot of those are under the run rate, under 6 and over, which has been quite economical for the Botswana team. And like we see that worm now starting to taper out.
Got off to a bit of a flying start courtesy of Matthew Lamont. And then
Tendo
a couple
still
of quick
in, but
wickets.
with a solid innings.
Yeah.
And Tiro with a good start, but he has to now push.
Out of the 2, the better option to be looked at as a boundary hitter is Tiro. Will be the aggressor.
Yes, yeah.
A lot of flight. And well bowled.
I think the nerves are in there that they're so close to their half century.
I'm not
The
sure
boys
how
aren't
aware they are.
playing aggressive, but
Oh, it's a milestone and they deserve to
Yes,
achieve it. Yeah. Wide.
wide.
Keep him waiting.
So this is the ball for Tira's half century. Okay, playing safely. Trying to get that single. And I'm sure once he gets it, and he will get it, then he can push on to try get to that 240, 280, that they did predict in the beginning.
If he's allowed to let loose, I want to keep him on strike. I would have actually brought one or two fielders in.
And, that's
with
it,
that, guided
that's
away.
Well done, no?
50 for Tiro.
Yeah.
Cheers from the supporters, his dressing room,
Everyone.
and rightfully so. It's been a
And
wonderful
batted,
innings.
eh? Well batted from the beginning. Few nerves there before his half century, but he did extremely well to get it. Let's hope they give the instructions for him to go out and push now to go get their boundaries.
Yeah, he's obviously going to want to see his partner through to
Yes,
his
yeah.
milestone as well and take some pressure off him by keeping the run rate up. Cheer just signaling to his partner that if he just dabs it on the offside, there's an easy single either side of the wicket. Square. Down leg. Wide again.
Also going to wait 10-door wait for that half century.
Yeah, important little phase here for Botswana. Capitalize on the nerves of these batsmen approaching milestones. Pull a few tight overs.
Decent ball. Play the ball on merit.
Down the leg side.
That's it.
Swept away. Thoughts of a second, but probably some tired legs.
I think they take 10-door to 49. Let's hope he can do it this over. And instructions from let's hope for the coach, for them to go out and push and get those boundaries. I don't think there's been a boundary in the last 4-6 overs since the break. I know they're taking a water break now. Like you said, tired legs out there.
Yeah, back-to-back games. Never easy, no matter what level you're playing at. Being carried through just on the pure adrenaline and excitement of being on tour. No doubt tomorrow when they sit on that bus, it's going to be kicking into their bodies, no doubt.
Yeah.
And on the parents' side, credit to them. Sacrifices that they make, making the trips across and the hangovers that they end up dealing with sometimes on behalf of
of the kids.
of the kids. So
as long as you get the full 40 overs out for both teams, parents are happy.
yeah, it's a learning curve. As long as they both come out of it with something to gain, that's all the objective is. 50 up.
Exactly, 50 up. Well done, Tendo. Solid innings from the beginning. A real anchor role to anchor this innings.
Yeah, showed good technique, really good temperament. batting through the innings, fulfilled his role. Exactly what you want from a young cricketer. You're given a job, you go out there, you apply yourself. He's definitely come out on top so far. Moved across onto his stumps, anticipating width, then connect.
Let's see what Tiro, if he can replicate the beginning of these first innings to get a few boundaries here. And I think
Double
that's
stabbed.
Ooh.
Not quite cleanly collected by the keeper. Otherwise, could have been interesting. Double stab didn't connect at all.
But now it looks like he's going out to swing and to get that elusive boundary that the Laudium team has not seen since the break.
Yeah, it's not easy. As I
Yeah.
said, once those arms are tired, you've been batting a while. All of a sudden, you
Plus
need to
the
start.
lights, the underlights.
You need to swing, generate power. It's easier said than done.
But the bowlers have also contained the batsmen.
Yeah, the better lines.
Yeah.
Definitely in the second half. Again,
So
good
many
ball.
hits, yeah.
Cramped him for room. Struggling a bit, Tiro. He got hit on the inner thigh a couple of times now. Does
And
make
that's it.
contact. Will clear the infield. Won't make it to the boundary. Running
Ooh,
back
run,
for
boys,
two.
run. Ooh,
Close and given.
that's
On this occasion,
Yes,
the
yeah.
dive does not enough. And a wonderful little innings.
Well done, Tendo. Unlucky on that run out. But a very good throw from the Botswana team.
Yeah.
Over the wickets. Bowler on the wickets to do that run out.
Tender walks out on 50 of 93 balls, having anchored this innings from the start. Visible pat on the back from his partner as well as batsman coming in, and rightfully so, deservedly. Right, back to factory settings. Welcome back, Freddie.
Thank you. The new batter is Uvesh.
Leg spinner.
Just waiting for the scorer to update there. There we go. Mr. Singh.
Oh, beaten first ball.
How nice is that turn? How nice is it
beautiful
to, see
to
the
watch.
turn?
Probably the best ball I've seen him bowl personally today. Pitch leg missed off, unfortunately.
He's bowled a few really good ones. Has Kasi. And then he's also bowled some really bad ones down leg. But all those ones that he's bowled so down leg, you can see that right leg of his being lazy. He's not driving out of that hip and getting over.
He reminds me a bit of Stuart McGill in terms of that round arm action and a lot of side spin.
Yeah.
Will generate a lot of turn with that action. Sometimes a propensity, as you're saying, for him not to pivot hard on that front leg and allow him down leg side. Hit again with some power. Protection in the deep, good fielding. Got down low. Good throw to match. Kept it down to 1. A lot of air down leg. Feel he got lucky again there with just the single being coming off it.
I think we need to have a look at some of the batting card and bowling cards again after this over.
Just glided away. Thoughts of a single. Sent back. Tidy over so far, just 3 off it.
Yeah, really good over.
It's bowled well. Kept the economy so far under 5. Both him and Mohammad Isa provided much needed control. A score that looked like it could run away from them really earlier in the game.
There's that prolific turn again. There you go.
Standout performances there. Tendo with a 50. Tiro still there with a 53 of 71. Let's not forget what seems like ages ago. Matthew Lamont entertained us with 31 of 28 balls, studded with 4 boundaries. Yuve Singh, just at the crease, still in the infancy of his innings. It's 2 of 3 balls. Tariq Peters with the 2 wickets, the other wicket falling to a run out.
The Wolves bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 18.
Surprised just from those bowling figures. A little bit straight, pulled away. Just a single.
Oh, there's a misfield there.
Opted not to run in it. Yeah, with Malay Haidia was bowling pretty well with an economy rate of 4 and over. I'm curious as to why they took him off.
Yeah.
Full delivery. Hit and again will clear the infield. Running away but not to the boundary. Just 2. Definitely going for it now as Mashabala. Clear instruction from the dressing room. It's time to put the foot on the pedal. Good finish here, and 300 is not off the cards. In the air. Just about clears mid off again. 2 once more.
I haven't been down to the ground here at night for quite some time. Yeah, the lights are really bad.
Yeah, the camera is giving you somewhat of an impression that they're better bowled.
What
Just clips the leg, moved leg side of it, trying to take advantage of that gap back behind square. Beaten, but ends a fantastic innings. 57. The benefit of keeping wicket to wicket.
He's been favouring that leg side and he's been wanting to hit out there a few times.
Explain to the incoming player what to expect and what happened to him.
Just want to bring up that stuff for Tiro again. 57 of 74 balls.
It's very much the aggressor in that 100 plus run stand.
Yeah, definitely.
Leonidas. Saw him opening the bowling in the previous game. Didn't get an opportunity with the bat. Heard good things about him. Technically sound.
Score exactly 200 for 4. With 5 overs left. 5.2.
Bowled.
Oh,
First ball.
bowled.
Spoke too soon about man. Might have jinxed him. Beaten all ends up. Straight bat did come down, but just a little bit of late movement away. Hits middle.
Jeez, what a delivery.
He looked like he was drifting in. Then held its line. Great delivery. Nice little comeback here from the Botswana Invitational 11. Hitting back with a couple of back-to-back wickets. He's on a hat-trick now as young Schultz.
The new batter, Stefan Oldewage, facing Deval Scholes on a hat-trick.
Another little window of opportunity opens here for the Botswana boys with two doomsday batters at the crease. Built some pressure. Hat-trick ball. Swung away without any fear. Goes to short third, just a single. Hat-trick evaded. Didn't hold back.
Yeah, I definitely did not hold back on that one.
Saw it full. And threw everything at it. Yeah, it's not easy conditions to bat on under these lights, Freddie, as you mentioned earlier. The screen does make things look a lot better with the nature of the camera. But it's something that needs to be addressed by the committee and be brought to standard. Two wickets. 6 off that last over. Excellent one for the Botswana Invitational 11. Leg spinner continues. Down leg side. Bit of bat on it. A little bit more energy. You can see from the Botswana fielders now. That little injection of confidence from that last over. Really let go of that one
There's that right
half-heartedly.
leg not doing any work. There's that.
Turn. Cut away. Did well to get as much bat as he did. Two more.
Two more added to the score.
Oh, great delivery. Very, very lucky that didn't ricochet onto the stumps. Beats the keeper. Call for a second. 3 from that last delivery. 6 from the over. Outside edge. No run. Short third is reasonably fine. Big appeal. Probably pitched outside leg. Yeah, as signaled there by Laura. Going down leg.
Just played with the camera settings a bit more.
Driven on the up, just clears the cup man at cover. Should come through for 2 easily.
The viewers at home will see a little bit of a grainy effect now, but it's purely just because we have to turn up the camera the artificial lighting, it's just makes it so difficult.
We are a fair distance from the middle, 70 or 80 meters at least. Doesn't make it any easier on us trying to pick up the action from where we are seated.
Right, Vish, that run rate kept on falling. At some stage, it was going at about almost 7 and over towards the middle end of the innings.
Gets away with it.
We were definitely looking at 260, 280 target. With 4 overs to go, I think a more realistic target will be 220, 230, 235 maybe.
I think that little break did well for them. Just sitting down for about 15 minutes with their coach and just regathering their thoughts, been given the sense of direction back again. It's worked well in their favor. Followed well after that break in terms of the instructions given, better lines, better lengths. They've been rewarded by wickets as well. It's a great shot. Inside out. Generated a fair amount of power. Fielder chases. 2 runs. Very difficult shot to play. Last 3 overs, 3 and a bit overs rather. I'm sure they're trying to get about 30 runs at least. Hit well. Has he pierced the gap? He has. Not enough legs on it to make it to the boundary. Kept down to 1. Good throw. Leg side wide.
That one going down leg has really been costly for Botswana the whole day.
Stepped away at first, then tried to chase the wide one. Still moving in the shot. Resulted in not making contact. Not the worst
Stefan.
over at this stage.
Stefan.
In the air. Take. Dropped. Looked like he had it. Got 2 hands to it. Another chance goes begging. I think that's number 6, Freddie.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Clear cut ones.
If not 7.
A lot of landed in a gap here and there, but 6 clear cut ones is definitely something that the Botswana boys will be lasering in on to fix for the future.
If you take how well the ground fielding was compared to the aerial fielding, it's really disappointing to see.
Yeah, almost at some point looked like they were hitting the stumps at will, at least with their throw-ins. A couple of lapses in concentration have led to overthrows here and there.
Right, Afan Ahmad back into the attack.
One leg spinner replaces another. Seem to be struggling with a little bit of control. Not a bad ball. The last 3 overs, it's important fielding side maintain as much intensity as possible. Turn and bounce. Shuffles across and cuts it.
Played it really nicely out into the deep.
Threaded the gap pretty well. Once again, not quite stable when he was hitting it on the move. Again, that awkward shuffle ends up with him not really getting his way through the shot. Just depending on the hands to go through and generate whatever power there will be. A lot of air. Very nicely played. Very good hands.
Yeah, that was really placed nicely. Seemed like a little bit of an urgency change since these two got together.
Yeah, they definitely move between the wickets a lot more swiftly.
Yeah.
All seemed the busy cricketers versus some of the big hitters we saw earlier. And that having been said,
The offside is getting packed a bit more.
obviously visible trust being shown in the leg spinners' lines. Lots of air again in the air. Where's that going to land? Man under it and takes it on this occasion.
What a catch.
Much to their relief, Botswana hold on to one. And first blood for young Ahmed. Fielders finally give him some reward. It's bowled well so far. Closing out this innings quite decently at the Botswana side. Done well, got the wickets to slow them down, and now are inching their way into the tail. Young Muhammad Ali will come to the crease. Spent the better part of my childhood, probably since the age of 11 odd years old, playing cricket with his father. High quality cricketer he was. To see the next generation on the board.
So nice to see, eh? I really like seeing, us older guys, kids coming through the ranks, doing what we loved doing when we were that age. And that passion just growing, and keeps growing with these kids. So exciting to see.
It's very different also. I mean, apart from the fact that makes us personally feel very old, but taking that out of the equation, just looking at how much more, I guess, our generation does for the growth of their kids' cricket. Good shot. Didn't quite carry. Gets off the mark. Yeah, how much time and effort that this generation's parents put into their kids' sport. Our parents were very busy people, I guess, at the end of the day. Didn't have as much time to come out and support and take us around and do all of these things. It was more, the onus was on us. We found a way. It's good to see that they've got better avenues and they're really taking advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Good over success. One. Just the 4 off it. And a wicket. Last 2 overs, 221 for 6. Clawed their way back fairly decently, the Botswana team will feel. Want to finish well? And it'll definitely be a big positive that they can take out how they played the game in the last 10 overs specifically.
Right, Ruben Jacobs back into the attack. Was a little bit expensive. There we go.
Beautiful delivery.
Right on the money there.
He struggled a little bit with control with the new ball. Pulled a lot of extras. Something that over time he'll definitely correct.
Like I said in that first game, he was our little baby in the under 13 tournament now. That happened last December.
Great
Oh,
delivery.
Great delivery.
Magnificent shape.
Really
Late
bowling
outswing.
nicely. Just once again wants to say a big thank you to Omar Ali, ex-Botswana men's player captain, for not,
Pretty much everything. Yeah.
did everything. And, him taking the initiative between him and Hugo, getting this touring side out here, making all of this happen, big financial contributions by Omar himself, his business.
Attempted
Oh,
pull
there we
shot.
go.
Just missed out.
I thought that hit the stumps.
No,
Oh, it did.
it did. Did clip the bails.
Yeah.
Shows you how good the lights are. Sorry, Ghost.
Yeah.
The celebration was muted, and we couldn't really tell from where we are. But another wicket goes down. Young Muhammad Ali, fortunately, just 1 of 5 balls today. Sure, he'll have a role to play with the ball later. But yeah, hugely thankful for Muhammad Ali and the effort that he's put in
Yeah.
for this entire thing to take place, and the growth, because it's not the only one. There's a
Yeah.
lot more in store. And so far, we've been very impressed with just the entire conduct as well as the team. Kids have conducted themselves with great sportsmanship, professionality, great manners. I think at this stage, that's something to celebrate a lot more than the cricket. We'll probably drag him into the commentary box in the second innings to have a few words with us.
Another great delivery there by Ruben to the new batsman,
Yeah, good comeback.
Mohamed Saeed Osman.
Full and straight again. Good. Good plan. Want to see if he can get a couple of cheap wickets here in the tail and just cushion the run rate that he ended up succumbing to. Great delivery again.
Yeah. He's been bowling really well since he came back. He's in that channel the whole time.
That'll end the over. Just a singular wide. Successful with the wicket. Excellent over considering the conditions and the stage of the game. Final over awaits for this innings.
A quick summary. You got Tiro there, 57 of 74. Tembo with 50 of 93. And then Matthew Lamont, 31 of 28. Still Tariq Peters, pick of the bowlers, 2 for 14 in his 3. It looks like Deval bowling from the other end now. Quite surprised Tariq hasn't got another over or 2.
Yeah. Good bowled. A little bit of swing and shape in. But once again, good full and straight option at this stage. Nothing short, nothing down leg.
Yep. Happy to see full and straight.
Good to see that they're learning within the game as well. Inside edge. A little bit fortunate there. Won't result in any runs. Had the batsman stood his ground, probably would have been a wide.
Bowler's happy with that. Dot ball.
Yeah, gold dust at this stage.
So far, the time of this innings is also pretty good. We started at 3:30. We bowled the 40 overs within 3 hours, which is good.
At one stage, when we were giving away a lot of extras, that didn't look this way.
Yeah.
Spinners obviously pulled it back and were fairly accurate, didn't give away too much, went through their overs fairly quickly. But yeah, it's an impressive thing to point out on also a massive part of the game. And the discipline to complete your overs on time is very much part of the game to avoid getting penalized. So it's another box ticked from Hugo's part that even though they were behind the game for a bit, they managed to find a way back into it time-wise especially.
And I also think, the total, I think we were looking at a 260, 270 total at some point. So I think we've done well to keep it down to the 230 odd.
They chipped away with wickets and then went through a burst of back-to-back wickets, especially when they got the two set batsmen out, which prevented an acceleration of note. Very difficult with two new batsmen under lights, and not the greatest lights, it has to be said, to come in and settle and then start scoring at a rapid rate. Gives you an idea of the importance of...
Oh, there's a run out.
Another one goes. Inconsequential at this stage. They're just chasing every possible run with a couple of balls to go.
I think that
And
was
that will be
last
the
ball.
innings then for that matter.
Yeah.
224 for
Osman
7
got run
is
out
where we
by-
end. Mohammad Osman sacrificing his wicket off the last ball very selflessly. And Muhammad Ali was out
No, that
previously.
was- Just had to update the scoreboard there. So Yuvraj Singh got run out there for 10 runs, facing 17 balls. That's the end of the innings, ladies and gentlemen. Let's quickly run through the scoreboards. There you can see notable contributions there. Matthew Lamont, 31. Tendo Rachivile, 50. And then Tiro Mashabela, 57. And then the rest all just chipped in with a few numbers there. And then, the bowlers, Deval Scholes ending there with 2 for 31 in his 6 overs. Tariq Peters, 2 for 14 in 3. And then Afan and Ruben Jacobs each chipping in with a wicket there. Here's the Manhattan. There you can just see a rundown of how the overs went. You can see that those two big Manhattans, one in the 3rd over and then one in the 16th over. So it was a nice contributions there. I think that was the Matthew Lamont overs. And then there you can see just a cluster of wickets right at the end, tapering that worm down on a downward trend there. Stay tuned. I think it's about a 20-minute, half an hour break. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see you shortly after the break. We're going to put some music on.
it won't go away. I've got that feeling rushing through my body. I know that it is here to stay. It's like you're my personal Illuminati. I know that some might say that I am just a bad girl, but if you treat me right, I will be the best girl in this whole world. No, I'm not gonna bite. I got my hands on your body, so tell me what you want me to do. I can be good or be naughty, because there ain't nobody love you like I do, like I do, like I do, like I do, like listen and relax. From here on, you don't have to say a word. So just let go and don't hold back. I've got you, welcome you into my world. I know that some might say that I am just a bad girl, but if you treat me right, I will be the best girl in this whole world. No, I'm not gonna bite. I've got my hands on your body, so tell me what you want me to do. I can be good or be naughty, because there ain't nobody love you like I do, like I do, like I do, like
Oh yeah, baby koa, shemi toa, ole koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, ole koa, money koa, baby koa, shemi toa, ole koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, money koa, ole koa. Me and you know they the same category. If you want me, know they tell me plenty story. But it's for we then I just take glory. End of story. Oh yeah, baby koa, shemi toa, ole koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, ole koa, money koa, baby koa, shemi toa, ole koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, money koa, ole koa. Fire this way, baby me so gay. Fire this your way, baby me so gay. Fire this way, baby me so gay. Fire this way.
Right, welcome back after the break. Afan Ahmad opening the batting. And opening the batting with him is Harry van Dijk. And opening the bowling for the Laudium, Zach ter Blanche. It's a nice start here by Zach. Really on the money from the word go. It should be called a no ball, double bounce. The umpire's not calling the no ball. But I also heard some of the crowd shouting that it's a no ball, double bounce. Another good shot by Harry, piercing that offside field. Getting off strike there. Score moves on 4 without loss. Right, so just a reminder of the two team lists. The Laudium team, there you can see all the players playing for the Laudium side. Not going to run through all of them again. And then the Botswana side. Yeah, I think the batsman should have left that for it to go down leg and pick up the wide. Wide delivery. Stefan Aldridge, the bowler that's bowling at the moment. Another good hit there by another wide delivery there. Right, I think there's one ball left in this over according to what I saw from the umpire signalling to the other umpire. And another dot ball. Very well bowled by Stefan Aldridge. Apart from the one wide outside or offside. Just had to rectify the scorecard there quickly. Zach Blanche bowling nicely into that channel, keeping it nice and tight. Good hit there by Afan out into the deep point area. Getting one run. Rotating the strike quite nicely. Harry van Dijk waiting for that one to try and just nudge it down to third man. Wide called by the umpire. Another great over so far here by Zach. Really bowling nicely in that channel. Very difficult to score from. Another great delivery there. That ends his second over. 0 for 6 in 2 overs. Very well bowled there by Zach. Stefan Aldwych. 0 for 2 in his 1 over. Stefan continuing. That one going, drifting down leg a little bit. Big appeal there. It's a great over this by Stefan. A good shot there by Afan. Finally got it past the backward point fielder. Harry van Dijk coming to the danger end. And it's Afan coming to the danger end. And another 2 runs added to the total there. Right, there's a new bowler into the attack. It's the left armer that opened the bowling this morning. Leonidas Kazantzas. Bowled really nicely this morning. Another good shot there by Harry. And going all the way. Getting the first boundary of this Botswana innings. I think Harry has missed out on that one. Ball going down leg at quite a nice height. Another one down leg. Kazantzas just missing his line a little bit there. The last 2 deliveries. Last 3 deliveries, but follows it up with a nice one. Closes out that over. Oh, there's the wicket. There's unfortunately also a bowling change, which we're just waiting for the umpires to confirm. Right. Joined in the commentary box here by Coach Rohil from Laudium. So the bowling change was Muhammad Ali coming into the attack and picking up the wicket with that first ball in his over, following it up with a nice one. The new batsman is Ruben Jacobs. Let me just get his series runs so far, and then we'll get Mohammed's details up as well right after this delivery.
No, that was a good line and length there from Daniel. He doesn't really bowl fast, but his line and length has been consistent.
Coach, were you involved with the under-9s there at Northside?
Yes, I was there
how
today.
did your day go there?
Now I'm very happy. A little bit wide.
Yeah, wide delivery there.
Now the under 9s were a very successful day today. For under 9s, we bowled 100 overs today.
Yeah, that's good. How many games did you guys play?
We played 3 games,
3 T20s.
2 T20s and 1 10 overs.
Okay, great.
So
And how was all the results? I think I read up on there's a good shot there down towards the fine leg area.
the
adding 2
dew
runs.
is making the outfield a bit slow this evening.
Yeah, definitely. Look, you haven't seen much of the cricket here. These outfields have been slow the whole day. Even the B field in the morning, and then this one as well. So if you don't hit a little bit of aerial shots, you tend to not get the ball down to the boundary. But nonetheless, definitely that dew factor is coming into play now.
Definitely.
I read up. I was just combing the results a little bit earlier. I think that I only saw the T20 results, both being won by Botswana. And the T10, how did that go?
The T10 was won by Cornwall.
Okay.
We chased down 56 runs in.
Yeah. Cool. Right, so into the attack. Oh, he's continuing. The left armour.
Leonidas.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to stay over the wicket, and I think the batsman needs to be told that he needs to move across.
I actually think he's
Coming around,
He's coming
maybe.
around.
Let the old dog finish talking. Yeah. It's quite strange that the umpire hasn't. There we go. The current run rate is only at 3.2 now, 3.24. It's obviously going to start creeping up quite quickly. It's quite strange that it's not showing at the bottom there. Let me get the info here.
Is Harry batting?
Yeah, Harry van Dijk.
Is he relative to De Vrij?
Yeah, it's his cousin. Oh, cool. Their dads are brothers.
At Cornwall Hill College, I'm coaching Hendrik and De Vrij.
Our little Botswana team,
Yes.
and little Evan
Yes, that's correct.
Evan de Beer
Yes,
and
all
Kaz.
Kaz, Ayush Harif
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Outstanding cricketers from Botswana.
All those boys have come through Hugo, myself, with the under 13 group. Obviously, we've got this year we're going down to take part in that geopolitical cup again. But this year we're taking under 11, under 13s, and under 15s. So which we will then get De Vrij, Heinrich, Evan, those boys playing in the under 15 week at Easton's in December.
That's awesome.
There's some contact with the bat.
That's not the line to be bowling with the current field setting. Leo has to rethink his options.
I was still trying to get information there. Right, so the required run rate at the moment is 6.06. So the Botswana team is running a little bit behind that with the run rate of only 3.37. Interesting, the Duckworth Lewis, but not that would come in play. There's no rain about. Duckworth Lewis score, the pass score is 33 at the moment.
Are you praying for it?
No. Hell no. For me, that's a hell of a mission, because then I have to pack up everything in like lightning speed, because our cameras are not waterproof. So yeah, it becomes a major problem. Right, so let's quickly have a look at the batting card. There you can just see Afan Ahmad scoring 5 of 13, Harry van Dijk 9 of 24, Ruben Jacobs 2 of 5, and the extras is on 7.
Am I correct that Harry is actually under 9 or under 10?
I think he's under 10 now.
Under 10.
Yeah, and there's all the bowling figures. Obviously, Muhammad Ali there with the 1 wicket. Sorry, I missed that first one. Just once again, a big shout out and thanks to Omar Ali and W. Wise making this tour possible, and obviously all the parents from Cornwall Laudium. making sure that this does happen. And I'm pretty sure this is the start of a bilateral tour. So next year, sometime, we will make sure that we get both the under 9s and the under 11s. And if all goes well, maybe the under 13s as well, and take them down to Centurion for games down that side.
Good ball from Daniel. But I 100% agree with you. The more cricket the boys play, off-school cricket, the better they
Yeah.
become. And I'm a huge, huge fan of what's going on here at the moment. And I can't wait to...
Yeah, so our schools very different to South African setup. We play roughly about 8 games, and it's all like T20 stuff. There's nothing longer formats. So our cricket is like really, really small compared to back in SA. I was alluding to earlier, our under 13 pool of players that we can pick a national team from is 70.
Sure.
If you go back in South Africa, all those teams that we played against, the provincial teams and so on, they've got 1,000+ people or kids to choose from their teams, where we have 70. So it's a big difference. And we were punching far above our weight. We ended up 11th out of the 22 teams. So yeah, the boys did really, really well.
Competing against pools of 1,000 to pools
Yeah,
of
it's
70, it's
difficult.
big. Yeah.
Really difficult. I mean, you have more cricketers in your school than what we have in the country.
You're right.
It's scary.
It's scary to think about it like that.
And then, like one of the boys taking part today, Kasi,
Yes?
he's driven 700-800 kilometers to get here for this tour.
Oh, my
He's
word.
driven further than what you guys came.
Yeah. Yeah, we rocked up at 12:30 last
Yeah.
night. Yeah.
I heard some shenanigans happening on the bus there with the foot and mouth disease.
We were
And-
hiding shoes.
Yeah, undeclared shoes, and then all of a sudden that becomes a problem. No, you got to make sure that you comply with. I mean, the foot and mouth disease in the country at the moment is really bad. So
Yeah, he's swinging it in, hey, but I don't think it swung as much as you wanted.
yeah, that didn't swing at all there. But the previous ones, you could definitely see
he
some
has some
tinge.
shape.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Right, I think Botswana boys need to pick up this run rate quite quickly if they want to keep themselves into contention in this game. Right, so a quick summary.
That was an exceptional innings from Tiro and Tendo.
Yeah,
50
they
for
batted
both of them.
really well. The Manhattans. You can see those red buildings are lacking against those blue ones. And
Leo
then you can also
continues.
see it in the worm. It's just struggling to keep up with that trajectory of the blue one.
Botswana really need to pick up the run rate now. I think his angle is coming on. He should take 2 steps to the right to get it across the right-hander. At the top of his mark.
Yeah, I think running a bit more towards the slip cordon area.
It really helps left-handers get that angle and shape they want.
Yeah, he's coming in very straight at the moment. Well played there. So Ruben came on tour with us last year, the batsman that's facing at the moment. Last year he was only 10 playing in the under 13 tournament,
wow.
so he's only 11 now. But joined us on the under 13 tour last year. So that 70 kids that I was alluding to is from the age of 10 to 13, not just under 13. So yeah, we go every year with a few 13-year-olds and then a few 12-year-olds and a few 11-year-olds, and then last year we went with the 110-year-old as well.
Oh, wow. The more exposure they get, the better.
Yeah, Hugo and I are busy building up to try and get the Botswana under 19 team to get them to qualify for a World Cup, which will include the
Ayush.
boys of. Well, Ayush will be too old
old.
already. We're looking at that group of boys with Heinrich, De Vrij, and then Evan, and then the boys just older than them, and maybe one or two of these boys that are currently in the under 13 team. So there'll be like a combination of that squad. So that's the 5-year plan, to try and get them to
inside edge.
a under 19 World Cup. Firstly get them to the qualifiers, and then
Yes.
once we get them to the qualifiers, obviously have to work hard and get through the whole system.
No, I wish you guys all the best. I would really love to see Heinrich, Ivan, all those boys in national shirts, really.
Yeah, I don't think it would be too long. Then they'll start representing the country at senior level. So, not that I want to allude to that, but my son started representing at the age of 16.
Wow.
So it's within 3-4 years, those boys are ready to take the step up.
Another wide from Leo. He really
he's
needs
struggling.
to look his angle going into the right-hander. Those are perfect deliveries to left-handers. Leo holds the Gauteng record for long jump. I don't want to get the stats wrong, but he holds the Gauteng record for long jump.
Nice. So, overall sportsman,
Brilliant.
not just cricket,
rugby,
soccer.
Soccer. Got a mean left foot on him.
He looks like a soccer player to me.
He plays 13 for the under 11A's rugby Cornwall team. Also won the league this year, so
Okay.
well done to them. He was our 13.
How those Botswana boys doing with the rugby? I think they're struggling a bit, eh?
Yeah,
Because obviously we don't have it here at school, so it's like their first time getting exposed to it.
De Vrij has a few stories to tell when he comes back. I'll leave it to him to tell you guys.
I think actually he's online, if I'm not mistaken. De Vrij, tell us a story about your rugby career, buddy. Just put it out on the comments there, and then I'll go and browse it just now. He's always online. Whenever I stream cricket, De Vrij is online.
That boy has
Checking.
a heart of a lion.
Yeah.
Heart of a lion, and I love that. That was too straight to cut. Daniel continues coming down.
I see your comment there, De Vrij, about Coach Rahil being in the hostel with Yerks.
that was a bit of a loose one.
Yeah, he was lucky to get away with that. The Frankie, but tell me your rugby story, buddy. I don't see the message saying typing. The freight typing.
Very consistent from Daniel. The line and length is lovely coming from his end.
Bowling really nicely at the moment.
And he's bowling to his feel, which is I like to see that.
Listen, I'm a firm believer at this age level, if you can stay in the channel, you'll win the majority of your games because the batsmen are not strong enough out on that offside. They don't hit through the covers. They don't hit over. Yes, you'll get the one or two that is able to do that, but the majority of them, they're just going to push it into the covers.
100%.
So if you can stay in that fourth, fifth jump channel and pack your covers region, then you should be constricting sides to
Just like that, and making the batsman make the mistake. That
Yeah.
was
see
a
the umpire called
close
that a
one.
wide.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the keeper standing where he is, you can't always see it
Yes, yes.
on that line there. Oh, good shot there by Harry.
I think Harry just needs to play through the line of the shots. I mean, he's getting to the ball nicely. He just
Yeah.
needs to extend the shots.
I think I think the instruction is to bat for a few overs first.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because obviously 40 over cricket is not something that we get exposed to a lot. So I think the first instruction from coaches were to make sure that we don't get bowled out in 10.
Oh, there's some intense. Good effort there from. Is that Zach? At Madon. Yes, I think that is Zach Tablanche at Madon. Good effort from him.
Right, so De Frankie is on the comments there. Coach Freddie, without Coach Hugo's inspiration, the rugby would not be this good. I can agree. Coach Hugo's definitely has got the passion for rugby and starting to play some rugby here in the schools. And then you're saying that you guys had a tournament. You're busy with a tournament at the moment. We played St. Stithians today. Lost, but Evan scored a try.
Oh, well done, Evan.
And then on Monday we're playing St. Benedict's, and on Wednesday the Barbarians.
Oh, lovely. Good luck to you guys. All the best. Bowling change from our end. Matthew Lamont comes into the attack. Right arm seam.
The Frankie, I got the Springboks to soften up the Barbarians for you last weekend. So Yokes can just go get through it. Matthew starting off with a wide down leg.
Not the line you want to be bowling to this field. Seems Tom the keeper is a bit straight for my liking.
Yeah, I think he could also move to like fifth stump.
Yes. Especially with the field he has.
Some really nice bowling there by Matthew.
The current run rate just dropped to below 4. 10.2 overs gone. Current run rate is 3.97.
Oh, that's the one that they need to capitalize on.
100%.
Oh, there's a mix-up in the running. Okay, they were able to get past there.
But I mean, any bat on that would go.
Yeah, I think they're missing out on those ones,
Down there.
especially with the left armer that was bowling. all those that were going down leg, you literally just have to get back to it, and it will go down to the boundary.
Ooh, that one
Oh,
nipped a
well,
bit.
that was well bowled.
Oh.
Nice shape to it. Matt looks like a good cricketer.
Yeah, he's a very good sportsman. Um, he made some runs with the bat today. I believe he made a quick 32, the left-handed batter.
Yep. Yeah, he batted really nicely the whole
Oh,
day.
that looks very, very close. Pitching in line, must be missing leg.
I think it might have gone down legs. Let's have a look
Yeah.
at that again. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely
definitely down
going
leg.
far down leg there.
Great ball nonetheless from Matthew Lamont.
So as a bowler, I felt there that the umpire finally got one right. I'll let Lusika know. Just to touch base on it again, Lusika, also a member of the Botswana men's national team. Nice quick bowler. And the other umpire, Laura Mokopadi, level 3 umpire. Yeah. Also part of the women's national team.
That's brilliant.
So yeah, and of all the local umpires, Laura is probably, I would closely say that she's probably the best umpire.
Did they not take a run?
No, they're missing out on a lot of runs here. Definitely need to pick up their run rate quite quickly. They are going at 4. There you can see they need 181 runs from 175 balls. So the required run rate is 6.21. So it's not alarming yet, but still got to make sure. Another wide delivery with extras.
As long as they have wickets in hand, anything is possible.
Yeah, but I mean, they're keeping the score ticking. Although it might
Yes.
be with wides, they just keep ticking away there. I mean, this is a 6-run over, but nothing's come off the bat.
Nothing.
So, but the score keeps on ticking.
With all the freebies that Laudium is currently giving, if Botswana get those runs that they're
Game's
not
on.
getting, yeah, game's on. Instead of 4, they get 2-3 more runs, it becomes 7, and that's what makes the end chase interesting. I wasn't here for the first under 11 game. How's the depth in Botswana's under 11 batting?
So it's difficult to say. I wasn't involved with this team so much. You know, I've stepped back on this side. I'm more involved with under 13s. But yeah, they batted okay. I think they bat to about 5, 6, 7 maybe.
And new bowler is Sihao Kumalo. He only very recently started bowling leg spin.
Okay.
So I'm really excited. This is my first time watching him bowl leg spin, so I'm also really excited to see how he does.
So as a leg spin bowler myself, I really, really, really get excited when I see leggies bowl. It's a difficult art to get yourself into. I was looking at our bowler Kasi, the guy from Hansi.
Yes.
He was very lazy with his right leg. He wasn't driving through the crease. So his dad had a chat to me during the dinner break. I said to him, if you get him down here, you know, for coaching, send him with a shambok, because that's the only way I'm going to get him to get that right leg pushing and driving through the crease. Every time he doesn't go there, you go and that will stop it quickly.
I love that. So, see how I thought he was releasing the ball from too wide of the crease, so he decided to come around to create that angle, but he takes LBW out of the equation
Yeah.
now, as we just see.
So I'm not a big fan of leg spinners bowling around the wicket for 2 reasons.
That's
not that. But the main reason, the first and foremost reason of what you're taking away
Is the
as a leg
LBW.
spinner, forget about the LBW. When you are bowling at a right-handed batsman from that angle, from over the wicket,
That was a no ball because I think it bounced twice before the crease.
yeah.
There we go.
So that's another. The free hit will stay.
Now he needs to come back over.
So when you're coming over the wicket, the angle of the delivery is coming in towards the batsman. Then when it pitches, it's now going away. So you already changing angles. You're making the batsman look in different angles from the word go. But if you're coming around the wicket like he's bowling now, the ball's going to come straight and only back into
Yeah.
you. It cannot. It will never deviate.
that unless
in
you
two
shave more,
directions.
yes, 100%.
The only time you'd be coming around the wicket is, Test cricket, where there's no
Yes.
limitations. You can pack the leg side if you have to, and even if you then bowl down leg a few
It
times,
must
it
be
doesn't
ripping
matter.
completely too.
Doesn't matter. But yeah, this I like a lot more, except that he's struggling with the controls.
I think it's his right leg is not coming over.
Yeah, he's not driving. He's not driving. It's the same problem that Kasi had in the first innings. And when you don't drive with that right hip,
You have no control of the ball.
there's nothing. It's always going to go down leg.
That's a bit better. Ooh, see how I
That
got
was a
lucky
miss
there.
hit.
Ooh, direct hits and
Yeah,
given.
that's out.
I didn't see who threw that.
Yeah, I also didn't see that.
Was that Harry to go?
Yeah, that's Harry. That's run out.
I don't know if you see. I'm working with Heinrich with his leg spin,
Okay.
and
I had a session with him last week Monday.
he's doing really well.
Yeah, I'm really happy. He's also very lazy with his right leg. I'll show you some video clips that I took last week with him. If I can get there. Here we go. So there's a whole lot of video clips there, and we can go through it a bit. That I'll show you how lazy he was. No, he's giving the one batsman out. It's Harry that's out. Ruben's still there. You better discuss it.
Is it the leg spin that's coming in?
Yeah, that's the leg spinner. Yeah. So yeah, I've worked with him last week Monday, but also lazy right leg, and every now and then you can see that leg when he doesn't drive through with his hip. You can see it just drifting down leg. It's almost like he's not getting the zip that he needs to get over it. So yeah, we've got another leggy here. We've got a few leggies here. Atiab Sain and then Josh Garson. So we'll be taking two leggies down to the Gauteng Cup this year, the Geopolitical Cup.
That's awesome. I'm always for spinners. Oh, that's a good line.
Yep.
A bit short, but that's the line you want to be. I don't know if we also have another leggy, Uwe Singh.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
hasn't
he
bowled.
bowled quite nicely today. Oopsie.
I think any 11-year-old who can consistently bowl a variation really has my vote.
So you were saying about
That's a good line as well.
Uh,
Oh, must feel there. Point by Saheed.
You're alluding to the variation there. So what I said to Heinrich last week Monday is at this age, well, the leggy and the leggy only, because the amount of time that you spend on doing variations, you don't get to bowl a good leggy. Now I asked him, if you bowl a really good leggy, how many batsmen can play it? Zero.
100%.
It's a dot ball almost every single time. So why do you want to vary it? Make sure that you can bowl that thing consistently. Once you get the leggy going and it's consistent, then you can start worrying about the other stuff.
I agree. Oh, that's also a good plan. What I believe is that the variation, the googly should majority come out against left-handed batsman, I believe, who is punishing the ball, turning into him, and you need to have a variation. Even if they do develop it, that's one of the reasons why they should bowl it.
Just had Stompy come and drop off my battery bank.
Their kids are also coming to Cornwall next year.
Eh? No, their kids are in Lepalali. Yeah, their kids are there. But there's a few parents here. There's, like I said, the majority of our kids go to Cornwall. The Garson brothers and their sister, it's triplets. They'll be
lovely.
coming.
Yes, I was just chatting to the dad just now.
Yeah,
really
coming.
excited.
Yeah, so they're coming across. Then Mikhail Noble will be coming. His sister's already there, Layla Noble.
Yes, using grade
Should be.
8.
I'm not too sure. And then obviously the Freaky sister is also there. And Heinrich's sister is there. So
Yeah.
we're sending quite a lot of our kids.
No,
over to
I'm
Cornwall.
really enjoying them. All of them. All of them.
Yeah, good kids.
Matthew Lamont's coming back into the attack. Missed out on a half volley.
Yeah, I mean, he made good contact there.
Yeah.
It's just a pity he didn't
Hit the ball
hit the ball, or even maybe try and squeeze a run there, put some pressure on
the field.
the fielding side.
Oh,
What a
good
delivery.
ball.
Have a look at that again. Not a lot of movement there, but just again inside that channel, and the batters will struggle.
Exceptional line and length.
Slight movement away.
Matthew Lamont's little brother did really well today with under 9s.
I saw that. Daniel, eh?
Daniel Lamont made a good 50 today. He played a great shot, an uppercut for 6 into the trees. It was exceptional to watch today.
You guys played at Northside Primary,
That's
eh?
correct. And tomorrow we
Nice
play.
facility.
Lovely. Really, really enjoy
Tomorrow
it.
you're at Thornhill.
Thornhill, correct.
Another great school. 2 really top schools in, and they're both really close here,
together.
so it's quite nice. I thought you guys might have played on the B field tomorrow, but yeah, because it would have been nice to
be
have
next to each other.
both teams here, all the parents together.
Definitely.
That would have been quite nice. Yo, coachy, what's happening here? Coach walking in front of the side screen. What's happening here with your Cornwall?
He's
Cornwall-
very eager. I think he wants to be on the field.
He is on the field. He's like at mid-on. He's not even long on. Let me turn the camera onto him. Got to make a. This is unacceptable.
Full toss. Oh, great fielding and mid-off. 1 run in the end.
Right, there's your coach in the middle of the field.
Coach
That's
Cole.
mid-wicket.
Now he's
Drifting
moving.
over to square leg. Got to ask some questions here. Eh?
I think it's past his bedtime.
I think you guys need to sort him out with fines at hotel.
Definitely.
That's unacceptable.
It's a down for Coach Cole.
100%. De Vrytjie, wat sê jy van daai ou? Hierdie coach loop sommer in die middel van die veld. Hoe werk dit?
He's having a quick team chat at the moment.
Is that allowed? I'm kidding. Yeah, so now we have Coach Brandon van Zyl also walking onto the field. So you met Brandon van Zyl today at the under-9s? Was he not there?
No, Brandon wasn't there today.
So he's also the captain of the men's the Botswana men's rugby
Oh,
team.
wow.
He's the captain, and also represented the Botswana men's cricket team now in the World Cup qualifiers. So
that
he's
is
one of
awesome.
the few multi-sport nationals.
That really is awesome. New bowler is Tiro. He bowls.
He bowled really nicely today.
He really does.
Some nice gas.
And it's a heavy ball that
Yeah,
he bowls.
definitely.
It reminds me of a Jack Cullis. He runs in of a short run up and it's all in the shoulder,
Yeah.
but a very heavy delivery. And he batted really nicely too. A
Yeah,
good 50
he
from
batted
Tiro.
really nicely today.
No, he has been really working hard with Coach V. I don't know if you had a chance to meet Coach V as yet. A really outstanding coach, one of South Africa's greatest. I mean, he really has a way with the kids. All these boys look up to him tremendously. From mini cricket to where they are now, Coach V's definitely been involved. Great
nice
line
shape
and
there.
then. I love it when the white ball swings at night, eh?
Yeah. Don't see it often.
No, it's so nice.
I see your coach is almost off the field.
He.
Still like a gemstalk there in the far.
Oh, I would have ripped him after this. Oh, great shape.
Unfortunately, going down leg.
What do you think about that new rule? That's from ICC about
Batsman moving.
not the batsman moving, about the leg side wide, not everything being wide down leg.
So I personally like it, but there's a big but to it. I like this thing with the batsman moving, that the lines are moving with them, because as a bowler, being a bowler myself, when the batsmen start running around and stuff, they sort of moving the goalposts.
Yeah.
But you as a bowler can't move the goalposts, which is unfair.
Stumps, yeah.
So it's an absolute batsman game, in the latter years. Back in the day when I played, we didn't have Oaks running around and reverse sweeping and stuff like that. So
I think having that rule in place really makes the bowler's life a lot easier, knowing that if they stray just a little bit down leg, they're not going to be called a wide.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference in, like you say, a batter's game nowadays.
they've made it way too easy for the batters. I mean, we were just discussing it this morning. Back in our day, we never hit the ball in the air because you're going to go out. Today, they play so much cricket, they don't really care whether they go out because they're playing 2 more games this weekend. Where we played once every
week.
once a week, maybe once in every second week. So you didn't want to cock up your chances by chipping one in the air or whatever. So you never hit it in the air because you want to maximize your batting time.
You valued your wicket that time, am I right?
Today, not so much anymore. It's because there's so much cricket being played.
It's a bit short from Tiru. He's getting lucky with these short balls.
Yeah, they're not getting dispatched. He put away everything that was short and on the legs. He put them away quite nicely today.
Yeah, he waits for those ones, Tiru.
Yeah, he's a very strong leg side player.
I teach Tiru computers at Cornwall Hill College. His nickname is Tiru. It's really nice to see them in the setting outside of the classroom.
Yeah. Right, so that's the end of the 14th over. Current run rate is 4.57, slightly picked up a bit. The required run rate is 6.1, so it's hovering at that 6.1, 6.2 mark. So it's still not running away from the Botswana team,
No, not at all. I mean, six runs and over is gettable.
definitely, especially on a big field like
Yeah.
this. But they got to make sure that they run those runs. There were way too many that they've left out there.
Jacobs need to get his eye in, needs to be more confident with the ball. Coach V just joined us in the commentary box.
Coach V, have you left us any food, bro? Okay, I'm just checking.
I hope so. I never eat yet. Oh, great shot.
Oh, straight to the fielder, but again, no run taken. That guy is so deep.
By
That
the
is
time he throws it in.
100% a run there.
I agree. And Lamont doesn't bowl it slowly either. They need to use his pace, get the ball passed through point. Great ball.
So the contrasting batting in the first innings, all the balls that were in that line there just got smacked. Whenever it's there, they just hit through the line. Especially Matt himself, anything middle and leg, it just had to go.
But as it should, especially for a left-hander, we love it on our legs.
But I mean, that previous delivery, it just got respected and
Go
pushed
ball.
back at the bowler.
Batsman take 2.
Good throw.
Should always be 2 though.
Yeah, definitely.
You're making me hungry now, Coach V. Thank you.
Another good delivery there by Matt. I see the phrase says that that type of behavior doesn't happen at Cornwall.
Well, Colt from Westville, so
Okay. Oh, he's just lobbed that in the air. That fielder being so deep. It's working well for the Laudium group because, they're not taking the singles when
the
he's
run
that
rate
deep.
keeps climbing.
Coach V,
One goes through.
little De Vreykie says, how's it? And he says you must share your meals.
That's a great,
It's a great
shot,
shot
from
there.
Jacobs. Through the covers, 4 runs.
Oh, I was a bit late there on.
Hi, DeFrey. If you were here, I'd definitely share some of my meal with you.
I must actually, De Vreykie, I must show you the plate the circus chowing down, bro. I don't think you get so much food in like 2 weeks.
You must see how much the Frey eats at hostel. They always eating. And he knows it. I steal half his snacks during prep.
That's why the poor oak never grows, because you oaks chow all his food.
All in the air. See how under it.
Oh,
and he puts it
unfortunately,
down
he's
at
got put
point.
down. Oh, he's got hit on the ankle. Ventura's got hit on the ankle there.
Well, all that would have been avoided if you see how I took the catch.
Yeah, that was a good shot there by Ruben. Misfield.
But the non-striker was late on that
Yeah,
one.
he was
that
sleeping.
was out.
Oh, he's
That was
given out.
always a run. No, always a run.
He was given out.
Square leg was outside the inner ring. Straight to him, always a run.
I love it when your friends pour you a drink. You never know how much Spice Gold and how much Coke is the mixture.
Yeah, that's a surprise, eh? But that's what you love. I have a story to tell you about my first brand event coming from Durban. You see, a brandy special in yeah, a brandy special in Durban is just two singles and a Coke. So I was taking my two doubles that they were giving me at Stuttgart and pouring it into one cup. 2
Just hang
hours
on.
later.
Sorry, I just have to correct the scorer. Sorry,
Poor Jacobs were given out twice when he wasn't.
Yeah, shame. Ruben's been out so many times, but still batting. Right, and the new batsman, not sure. It's also a little guy. I think it's Mohammed Issa. So tell me your story about your brandies at Stoetpol.
Yeah, no, I took instead of having a double, I was having a quadruple. Oh,
It's Jan Willem that's come to the crease. There we go. Finally got the stats right. A nice, good-looking shot. Get it past the backward a point.
that should be two, and it is.
Good running there.
Hey, I always say if you run the first one hard, 2 and 3 is always an option. There's Leo.
Another
Oh,
good shot.
he's running after it quite quickly, and the ball went.
Another good
I'm
shot
not gonna
there.
lie, Leo was sprinting there. I'm gonna go eat so you can get it. I think there's a bowling change. There he is, Juve Singh into the attack.
Yeah, it's the leggy.
And like we say in class, Singh is king.
Right, Juve Singh into the attack. He's picked up a wicket this morning.
I think short 45 needs to come out of there, going to short third. But
That short 45 is also very fine for me.
yeah,
He needs to be if he's going to be short 45, he needs to be on the circle, a bit more to his left, to our right.
for that little leg lance that's going to be played.
That's the
Oh,
one.
there we go.
That would have been straight down to him.
First ball, and it's 4. But tell me, what do you think about the guy at sweeper with the floppy hats?
Oh, that's the coach. Again, on the field. Oh my word. He's bringing the game into disrepute.
No, you see,
Can we give him a yellow card? I mean, he's now a 12th bloke on the field. How does that work?
ooh,
Oh,
and
it's a
that's
great
going to
shot.
be well stopped there by I can't see who that is. See how at square leg for 2 runs.
Yeah, we apologize for the lighting. I mean, the lighting is not the best.
No, I think I'm just blind.
Since Jan Willem has come to the crease, looks like there's some action happening.
At least he's playing shots. That's what I like to see.
Oh, it's actually
Kutsia.
Jacobs on strike.
Did I say it right? Kutsa.
Kutsia, yeah.
Kutsia.
Got some Mr. Delivery here.
Yeah, you lucky. Oh.
No, you must just know how to send a WhatsApp.
Yeah, but I'm from South Africa. My SIM isn't working here.
I can hook you up onto Wi-Fi, but show me the money.
Listen, the Pula is doing
And
better
mon-
than the Rand
money
at the
is like
moment.
this, eh?
Juve needs to get his line right there. That's the line.
Yeah, good delivery. Ooh, direct
Down.
hit. Are they going to take a quick one?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Thank God for that helmet because Tom Marshall just got hit in the head.
Did he just cop it on the head?
Yep. Now I'm gonna go get food for myself. Coach V is gonna join you in the com box. Thanks so much for having me.
No worries. Thanks for popping in.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Right, Coach V, welcome.
I feel very welcomed.
Yeah, is this your first stint in a commentary box? Have you done some commentary back in SA?
We do a lot of commentary in the nets,
Yeah.
as coaches on the sidelines, but never live. So yes, I'm on debut.
Right, De Vreke, have you got any questions here for Coach V? You've got the Freaky will start hitting some questions here or some comments. Right, that's the end of the 17th over. Let's quickly have a look at the batting card as it stands right now. There you can see this partnership is building up quite nicely. Ruben is on 19 off 38 and Jan Willem Kutsia is on 7 off 6. And then bowling figures, only the 1 wicket there for Muhammad Ali, and then obviously there were 2 runouts in that setup there. Quick look at the worm. You can see that red worm. Initially it fell quite far below that blue one, but it's steadily, slowly but surely heading towards meeting up that blue one again.
You know, the beauty of playing longer format. Dot ball there. The beauty of playing long formats is that that worm could easily just spike right up, you know. So it's not a true reflection of if you're gonna win the game now. Leg side ball.
Yeah, definitely not reflection, but it's always good to know that that worm's got a steady angle towards the target.
Which is very true, and I agree with. Oh,
That looked like it hit just edged the stump almost.
listen, if that off stump had a beard, he probably would have shaved that whole beard off.
100%. Very wide delivery, which will bring about another extra run, so 2 wides at total.
Yeah, shame. You know, the game speaks of extreme misses. So the one ball being very leg side, and then the poor ball, they're trying to fix that, and then going very wide on the offside. That one goes straight through the keeper's legs, unfortunately.
Yep, keepers just missed that.
Great opportunity this for the young cricketers all the way in Botswana. We are very grateful for being hosted, and listen, have you had opportunities like this when you were under 11?
That is a question that you cannot ask me because I'm so old that they didn't even play cricket back in the day.
Oh, what a shot. Nice and straight.
So at school level, we were never afforded these type of opportunities. So I mean, that's, you know, it's great to be part of this in some way or another. You know, we try and expose our Botswana boys as much as we possibly can. You know, the school structure here is just so limited. We don't get to play a lot of cricket. So if we don't bring teams here or take our teams back to SA, the cricket is not nearly enough. You know, enough exposure for our boys. So yeah, very grateful for our boys to be able to take part in these type of tournaments. And hopefully this is the start of a bilateral tournament. Next year we will take the Botswana boys down to you guys and come and play there. Pretty sure that will be happening.
I'm a custodian for cricket, so I don't see the reason why not. So far, this is very successful, and like I said, I'm very grateful. We are very grateful. Botswana has welcomed us with open arms, so I don't see the reason why not. I mean, the more cricket, the better. I mean, I live my life by the lessons I've learned on a cricket field.
Yeah.
So why not for the next generation?
100%. I can't agree with you more. You know, the friendships and stuff that's been built over years through cricket has been immense. So yeah, it's really good. Obviously, we've got a lot of our Botswana boys up at Cornwall, so you know we have good ties with the school, with all the people there. Another good shot there by Jan Willem. It's like misfield in the deep, but still only one taken.
It's very true. And we're very blessed to have that bridge that was built between our school and the kids from Botswana. Great back foot drive through
You know,
to
I
the
can't
covers.
I can't thank the schools enough that open their doors and open their wallets, because obviously a lot of these kids get some kind of what's the word? Some kind. It's not a sponsorship, but some kind of
Scholarship or a bursary program.
bursaries and stuff. You know, whether it being cricket or academics or whatever, but enabling the boys from here to go and be in a big school in SA and get exposed to the type of cricket and other sports. I mean, like little De Vreykie is playing rugby now. Who would have thought 2 years ago that was going to touch a rugby ball in high school? So, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's great for our kids. I see Hardis is on the line. Evening, Hardis, welcome. Thank you. De Vreykie saying, Coach V, any potential talent from Botswana team? He hasn't been watching here. He's been at the under-9s all day. So I think he signed a few contracts at the under-9 level there, De Vreykie. I think we've got a few kids coming there already. Another great shot there by Ruben. Hitting it through the covers. I'm really enjoying this at the moment. We slowly but surely we're getting that current run rate lifting. I mean, it was hovering under 4 at some stage. Now it's at 5.46. Let me just have a look at the required run rate there is 5.77. So we're not far off at the moment. Going really nicely. Hardis obviously is the dad of Heinrich. We were chatting nicely about him a little bit earlier with Coach Rohill.
To say a few things about Heinrich, and I'll work my way backwards to your first question. Heinrich was actually a seamer that turned into a leg spinner.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something, that boy does turn the ball like a number 7. For a child that turned leg spinner overnight, and then being a very consistent seamer, bowling that top of off channel with a collapsing wrist, then turn into a leggy. We are glad that he lands at least 4 to 5 out of the 6 deliveries that he does bowl very consistently, which makes him a very lethal leggy because he keeps bringing the stumps
Into
at
play.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So nice little bright talent from your soils of Botswana.
So I'm also a leg spinner from back in the day. So I spent some time with Heinrich last week, Monday. I'm really happy with where he is and the amount of work that he's put in that side. I told him need to shambok him a little bit with that lazy right hip every now and then. But yeah, I'm looking forward to how he's going to grow and and develop that leg spin talent and come and apply it for the country, at senior international level. Can't wait for that to happen.
And you say it, and we don't take that very lightly. Our school is known for producing a lot of talent. I'll mention a few names in a few. Ball down leg, wide signal by the umpire.
We all know about Luandre Pretorius. We get told that quite often by the likes of Ayush. He would always tell us about his friend Luandre. So yeah, we definitely know that the school produces, but you can definitely give us some more names.
Look, Luandre is an exceptional talent. I don't have enough words to even equate to the amount of talent that the young man has. I mean, he came into the school already being part of the world under 1911. He already took a lot of countries apart at the under 19 World Cup. So we're very grateful that we did help in a sense of the year that he did have there at our school, and we were blessed to have him there. On top of things, a lot of the other players could learn from him.
Yeah, definitely.
Rubbing shoulders with young Proteas can do a lot. If you throw a little stone in still water, what does it create?
Yeah, always a ripple effect.
And that's exactly what happened. Along with that, the young Letabo Patla Mutlaka, that came in at that in grade 8, that's doing wonders at the Multiplied Titans. Young Valentine Kitime, that's at the Western Province, coming all the way from Poch in grade 8, and now being part of the Western Province cricket and doing wonders in Cricket South Africa. And then your Mudirili Teko, that's there, coming through the prep system all the way into the high school, and now doing wonders at St. George's, the Warriors. So the words are leaving my mouth right now. So we pride ourselves in that. We are very grateful, and we don't take for granted, a parent putting their child in our school and then entrusting us with growing that talent, into something great, along with our academics. I mean, our academics are second to none. Yeah. We don't even have to go in. It's not even a conversation.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't want to touch too much about academics, because when I was a coach of the Boksburg Cricket Club under 8 team, and the parents kept on asking me, there's exams at the moment and the kids can't practice and all of that type of things. My initial answer, and this is what I think about academics, was school are important, but cricket are more importanter. So that's how quick they realized that academics is like 0 on my list. Right, drinks break. Let's just recap quickly where we are with the stand of things. The batting card. This partnership is building quite nicely. Ruben Jacobs 29 of 47 and Jan Willem Coetzee 14 of 17. Harry van Dijk chipping in there with double figures, 10 of 38. Then the bowling figures. Apart from the 1 wicket that was Muhammad Ali, the other 2 wickets were runouts. Muhammad Ali, obviously the pick of the bowlers there, 1 for 9 in his 3 overs. And then also Stefan, the 2 openers really bowled really nicely, only bowling 2 overs each, but they kept their economy really nice and tidy there. So the current partnership is looking like this. 41 of 28 deliveries, which is really good. And then the Manhattans, you can see that the red buildings there are starting to climb and overshadowing the blue ones, whereas in the beginning, if you look up to about over number 10, it was all blue buildings versus the red ones. Right, and the worm, you can see that trajectory, definitely getting closer to that blue one, slowly but surely. But listen, 2 wickets, game changes. 2 big overs, game changes. So there's a lot of cricket still to be played. We're only halfway down this second innings. We're going to take a quick break. I'm not too sure how long the strings breaks will be, but we're going to play a bit of music, and we'll be back shortly with Coach V and myself. I estimate probably about 5 or 10 minutes. See you shortly.
Don't you wanna get to know me? I bet I'm stuck inside your mind. I see you with somebody, but looking my way all night. Keep your hands off my body. Yeah, you can look but never touch. Do you think you got a shot with me? I think you're trying just too much. Keep your focus on me, snap your shot. Everybody here wanna see what I've got. Keep your eyes on me, I'm here all night. I'm so bad, but I love the spotlight. You like what you see, that's alright. You can love, you can hate, I don't mind. Keep your focus on me. Keep your focus on me. Keep your focus on me. I'm the star in this year. I just love the attention. Did I mention that I love the attention? Did I mention? Like this. See them staring at me. They just wanna be me. See them staring at, see them staring at, see them staring at me. Hands off my body. Yeah, you can look but never touch. Do you think you got a shot with me? I think you're trying just too much. Keep your focus on me, snap your your shot. Everybody here wanna see what I got. Keep your eyes on me, I'm here all night. I'm so bad, but I love the spotlight. You like what you see, that's alright. You can love, you can hate, I don't mind. Keep your focus on me. Focus on. Keep your focus on me. Focus on. Keep your focus on me. Keep your focus on me. Keep your focus on me. Snap your shot. Everybody here wanna see what I got. Keep your eyes on me. I'm here all night. I'm so bad, but I love the spotlight. You like what you see, that's alright. You can love, you can hate, I don't mind. Keep your focus on me. Focus on. Keep your focus on me. Keep your focus on. Keep your focus on me. Keep your
coming.
Riding shady with my boo. Got a slim thing that's gon' shoot she off the water too. Been getting money, can't cuff no, he gon' go. If you got it, throw some more. Spend that money, you ain't broke. Shake that money maker, show me what your mama gave you. Got it out the mud, it ain't a out here said I measure. Just think they cute, they be chicken like the commentators. If I see you with your booty, babe, you know I gotta take them. Man, this shit expensive, we getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive, we out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive, ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive, you see getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive. We out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive. Ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive. You see it on it. We in the majors, grab a script, it's a movie. Know you talking to the queen like Austin Powers, it get groovy. Expensive, he on my, he eat it up just like a smoothie. Got 200 on the dash, shit ain't no can outdo me. If you want this paper, you gotta sue me. I can't go for none. Spinning it like Kim, might take me shopping, got him on the run. Jimmy turn me up, I'm out here bumping it, stay with them ones. Can't even get my sloppy seconds, out here eating crumbs. Man, this shit expensive. We getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive. We out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive. Ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive. You see it on it. Man, this shit expensive. We getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive. We out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive. Ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive. You see it on it. Breathe in, breathe out. Soon enough it will be conquered somehow. Oh, when I'm done, I would never think I'd be until now. But if I wait too long, I will be waiting. I bet the second chance will not be dating. I wanna hide away, but it be fading. I know the second chance will not be waiting.
Right, welcome back after the break. The teams are on the field. Umpires are on the field. As much as I want to play ads now, I don't want to. We'll play ads afterwards again. Yeah, in the meantime, Coach V, thanks for being back in the box. I just want to go through some of the comments that came through while we were down. Vitalis Boo, hi guys, how you doing? And then Heinrich, hi Coach V, hello and Freddy. And then Hardus, thanks Coach V and Freddy. So yeah, we happy to obviously broadcast and bring cricket that happens in Botswana to the rest of the world. So yeah, we enjoy being here, and nice facilities. Obviously the lights are not the best. What you see at home, the cameras are a little bit playing a little bit of tricks with the lights. It's not that bright out here, but in any case, it is what it is. Bowler that's back in attack, is this Kumalo?
No, that's Tendo Rasivetsele.
Tendo.
Right, Ofi. We'll start there. Yeah, also, just like the Heinrich story recently turned into an Ofi. He scored a brilliant 50 earlier
Yeah,
on.
he batted really nicely today. So that's not the bowler. We're just waiting for the scorer. No.
Wide outside of half volley, nicked to the flying slip. Generally as an offie, we have a rule that you don't leave the stumps. But
Do you know why that rule is like that?
I'm listening.
Because Yerkes can't turn it.
It's the one that doesn't turn that gets the wicket, eh?
So it's like everyone. Because the next time an off spinner turns it is the first time.
Well, let's hope that that's not the story for Tendo. He'll end up turning it,
I really
turning
hope
to
so.
little Simon Harmer.
What's that fielder doing behind the keeper there? Oh, high ball. Yeah, so obviously as a leg spinner, I hate off spinners because they control it and they never bowl wides. Well, except now, but in general, they never bowl wides. They don't get hit for the, they don't bowl a long hop and get hit over the road into some primary school somewhere or into a public pool or something like that where you have to run 120 meters to go and fetch your ball. And on the way back, stop at the McDonald's. That's how far you traveled. Because that's what happens when the leggies get it wrong. But in the same breath, when the leggies get it right, it is so exciting. Whereas the off spinner will never excite you like that.
You should ask a right arm offie how he feels when a left hander walks up to the
But yeah,
crease.
that's even worse. So I hate them even more. The left arm orthodox.
Yeah, that's the beauty of cricket, you get, the leggy is, as a coach, you ask, do you want to contain or do you want to take wickets? And then, should you
to
want to
me-
take wickets, you have to risk leaking a few runs, and unfortunately, you're going to be the stumps and,
But never
the
in the big wickets column. Never, never. They'll always take you 1 or 2 wickets for no runs, but they'll never. They're never the guys that will take you 8 or 9 on the day. Never. Okay, maybe once in 100 years, but yeah. Leggies, the ones taking it away. Those are the boys that.
You want to pull out Simon Harmer's stats.
Yeah, I mean he's special. He's special, but in general, like schoolboy cricket. Yeah, the offies, they're never in that column where they take 100 wickets, but they're always there. Economy rate, always good. Yeah, bowling it on a ticky, they're always there. Oh, the boys are opening their cokes. Coach Rahil has arrived with a few refreshments.
Speaking of the offie versus the leggy, here's one right now live here with our under 11s. Uwe Singh versus Tendo Razvi.
Yeah.
Uwe showing a lot of control, turning the ball away from the right hander, bringing the slip. I believe that's Tiro that's there at slip. Let's have a look at this little young battle. Hopped into the offside. Hopefully one gets to bite and turn. How's the wicket been playing so far in terms of the spin? I mean,
So what I can tell you, Botswana's wickets hasn't changed in the last 412 years. It's low, slow, and it turns a lot. Low, slow, and turns a lot.
that's beautiful to hear from the
We
spinner.
we just had the World Cup qualifiers, Africa Division, the Group C, yeah, and there were some quick bowlers. I mean, 130. They're not absolute blitz when it comes to international level, but I mean they were bowling nicely, but there weren't any nasty bounces flying around. So yeah, it doesn't happen, yeah, unless when they play on that middle piece of concrete. That's when it flies. But that's the only time it flies around here.
Ask any fast bowler, they felt very quick bowling in artificial
Yeah.
nets. That's when they bowl you the bouncer,
Yeah, they always want to hurt the batsman then.
and then they rock up on a Saturday and have to actually play on proper turfs. And
And then they fetch a lot because they were trading short ones all week. And then they train that short ones against the tailenders, and they everybody just laughs at the batsman. And then they come and bowl to top order batsmen on a slow turf wicket and then get pummeled all over the place.
Well, that's the beauty of cricket.
Yeah. So to get back to your leg spin, asking about containing or taking wickets, I'm a firm believer leg spin is a strike bowler. It's a wicket taker. He will always be in the wickets column, but he will always be in the runs column at the same time. So this little batsman that's batting now, not Ruben Jacobs, Jan Willem Coetzee, came to me. Let me just check. It's actually Jan Willem on strike now. Yeah, I was just checking that the scoreboard was just a little bit delayed there. Little Jan Willem came to me a week or so ago, looking at starting the leggy, and the first question or the first statement I made to him is that when you bowl leggies, you must have a set like a bull, because buddy, you're going to travel. You're going to travel far, but the wickets column will always reward you, and that's going to happen. So there's a big pond here to our right hand side. So as you see the camera now, towards the long on boundary, well, about 10 meters other side the long on boundary, there's a big watering pond there, which they obviously fill it with the borehole water, and then they use that as the water for the fields. Leg spinners, go fetch them there. Plenty.
You know what they say, if it's in the arc, it's out of the park.
Yeah,
And if
that's
it's in the V, it's in the tree.
100%.
Shame. That's a risk that the leggies are willing to put. Play against the turn. Hopefully you top edge the ball, mishit it.
Run
And
past it, keep it in play.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you got to bleed a little bit in the economy section, but that wicket, my man, it tastes like honey.
Oh, he's called it a wide. Keep it appealing. So obviously, I played cricket long before T20 was invented. We only played 50 over cricket. So then it's exciting because the leggy gets to bowl 10 overs in the day. And we actually, Premier League back in Easterns was the double innings system, where the first innings was a forced declaration on 60 overs. And then obviously the second innings was only 5 wickets. Obviously, Yerkes play it as time cricket, I think.
Yes, it's time cricket, that's true.
So we basically played time cricket back in the day as in Premier League. And as a spinner, that was beautiful for me, because on the day, if I bowl well, I will be on the one end and I'll stay there the whole day until all out. So that was quite nice, whereas this T20 stuff is 4 overs max, and the Oaks are going to bash you all over the place. It's not pleasant. Not pleasant. It's not pleasant being a bowler in this T20 game.
Hey, listen, it's batters game, guys.
Yeah, 100%.
However, now you sparked the conversation of the purist versus the commercial T20s, you know. I firmly believe that there's room for both.
100% there is. I mean, the commercial side, the T20 has reignited the love for the game. No one can dispute that. As much as us older people that never played T20s would go against how it deteriorates the pure class of cricket, the thinking side of cricket, and all of that type of stuff. 100% it does. However, it has brought bums to seats again.
Your leg
So,
almost
yeah.
taking the wicket.
But definitely, I personally, we don't have a 50 over league in Botswana. 0. The maximum overs that we ever play is 35. ever. These kids are playing longer formats that Hugo and myself expose them to is longer format cricket than what any of the seniors have played here. They don't play anything longer than 35 over cricket. So it is a really sad state for me as a purist of where cricket is today, especially in this country where we don't play the longer format. So these two fields that you see here, that's what we have for senior cricket in the country. Well, we've got in Francistown, I think there's two fields there. There's like a semi-field in Maun and then one in Lubatsi, but the one in Lubatsi is also not in a great condition. So the majority of all senior cricket gets played on these two fields. That's it. So it's difficult to play a 50 over game because now if you play on a Sunday only a 50 over game, so you can only accommodate 2 games, which is 4 teams, but there's 28 teams in the club that want to play. So how are you going to get 28 teams to play if you can only play 4 teams per weekend? That means every 7th weekend you're only going to play.
That's true.
Which is also not conducive for cricket in general, right? So that's why they would tend to play T20s, T10s, and then the longest format is the 35 over. And then we only play on the concrete. We don't play in any turf cricket here. These boys are privileged because they are seen as a national representative side, although it's only an invitational side. But we're being seen as a national side, so we get access to the turf, which I said to one of the other commentators this morning that of all the seniors in the country, the majority would not have played on the turf yet, ever. So yeah, these boys are very privileged, that we get to use the turf wickets here. But in the same breath, the turf wickets are, we should be using them, right?
100%. We always say that what's the use of having a Ferrari if you leave it parked in your garage?
The garage all the time, yeah. No, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's busy developing here at PCA. There's a lot of things happening, progress. I mean, our national team, the men's team now, they've played their first international cricket at home since 2018 this year. 2018 was the last time we played here. Then we played Namibia and beat them here.
Beat Namibia?
Yeah. But like I say, that was 2018. Namibia was still in their beginning stages. But yeah, long story short, that was the last time the national men's team played international cricket at this ground, up until recently. So it was nice that we got to see some international cricket again. Back to the cricket. Ruben Jacobs, Jan Willem Coetzee. This partnership is growing really, really nicely at the moment. That current run rate 5.3. What is the required run rate there? It's 6.13. So we're still right in that area there. Another good hit there by Ruben Jacobs out onto that deep cover boundary. Looks like it's been fielded, and there's 2 runs added to the total.
Speaking of the cricket, listen, this is a neck and neck game. This is lovely to watch at under 11 level. Obviously the Laudium Cricket Club boys putting in a fight with the ball, and the Botswana boys with the bat. And they're all saying that chasing is always harder than setting because you always feel like there's a monkey in your back.
I prefer it the other way around. Because when you're setting, you never know whether you have enough or not. Whereas if you're chasing, you always know. You always know whether you have enough or not. You might not get there, but you still know. where you batting first, you never know. You don't know whether, even if you make 432, like the Australians did, they thought they had enough, which they didn't. So you never know batting first whether you have enough or not. Never.
You know, they always say that the devil's in the detail, and what more than not knowing how unpredictable a pitch can be.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
So, first innings, a half volley could be a good ball. Second innings,
Half volley could be a dangerous ball. Yeah, so no, agreed. I mean, there's a lot of merit to the discussion going both ways. But yeah, me personally, if I know I have to get 5 and over or 10 and over, then I know. I can, every over, I can count them down and I can say, okay, cool, I made my 5 or I made my 10 or I didn't make it. I need to make it in the next one. But in that, when you're batting first, you just don't know. You think you're going at 10 and over and it's enough, and then you still lose the game.
I hear you. I love it. Aim for the moon, and if you miss, you land on the stars. So let's shoot for 400.
Yep.
If you miss, you end up on 350 or 300, which is still a good score.
But you never know if it's enough.
We're having a lot of fun here in Botswana, clear skies, a little bit chilly, quite nippy.
Still warmer than back in SA.
I agree.
It's on average about 6 degrees warmer here in Gabs than it is in Pretoria.
On average.
On average. Obviously, when it's cold here, then we're getting closer to like maybe 3 degrees or so. But summertime, on average, 6 degrees warmer than in Joburg.
Yes, like I'll take
So
that.
when you think you're getting hot in the summer, think about us.
Small ball there by you, Vay. But just to give the audience a view through our eyes, there's a lot of fireplaces. There's kids playing all around. There's soccer balls. There's rugby balls. There's netballs. There's parents sitting. The lights are bright. Yes, I know you say that the lights are not so good, but they're getting the job done, eh? Compared to others that don't have, we should be very grateful,
So there you can also see, put it onto some of the parents there. You can see the big nice fireplaces that the venue has supplied us.
Yet again, as I said, very grateful to be hosted. The kids are getting international exposure at the age of 11.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about that.
Unreal. We'd like to...
There's our Laudium parents sitting that side of the camera.
Oh, what a ball. And on top of that, great cricket has been displayed over here. What I love about this score? 220, 240, 250. Not a very big score, but it's competitive. It's not too far to say that let's give up, but it's not too little to say that
it's easy.
You understand? So you always in a contest, so you gonna get a good game.
Yeah.
And as a cricket lover, is what you want.
There you can just say, how's it, Coach V?
How's it, guys? Your friendly neighborhood Coach V. Thanks for having me, man.
It's a pleasure. It's an
I
absolute
appreciate
pleasure.
this. Yeah. You don't get to do this very often, so when you do, you try to do it right.
You might not get to do this very often. I do this weekly. But I don't get to do a lot of cricket. I do a lot of other sports, rugby, basketball, soccer, swimming, tennis. I do a lot of tennis. Badminton.
Badminton.
Yeah. Do table tennis. So yeah, it's all happening. Boxing. So I stream quite a big variety of sports. But obviously my first love and passion is cricket. That's
So we've been cut from the same cloth.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love
So
cricket.
I mean that's actually how the streaming business started. Playing here at night and day games and whatever. Obviously my son played in the team with us, and his mother back in SA wanted to watch some of the games, and we obviously started streaming some of only our team's games, and it progressively started getting into streaming a bit more cricket, and eventually we realized, listen, but there's so many other sports that don't get streamed, and that became where we are today, streaming a whole lot of sport and not just cricket.
That's a beautiful story. I love stories like that because they resemble perseverance and opportunity and a platform. I mean, in this new age of social media, the kids can literally go onto YouTube, clip a few of themselves playing some great shots, put it in all these social media.
Yeah,
apps
they can do their
can-
clips and
You understand?
put it on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all these social media platforms. They love posting it there.
And then boom, there, whoever's watching, you pull up a name. Let's take Thomas Marshall that's bowling right now, and then you go into Thomas Marshall's Instagram account, have a look at him, and then there he is taking, hopefully, a 4-4 against Botswana right now.
Calm
and
down,
then,
V. Calm down.
I'm a very optimistic person. But yeah, this is what your platform has done for the kids. And on top of that, taking cricket to the world. And now what you are doing is taking Botswana to the world. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And that's the beautiful part of this new digital age era.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this was only, if we think 10, 15 years ago, the only place you were able to watch cricket on TV was Super Sport. It's the only place. A little bit of SABC back in the day, but once Super Sport grew into what it is today, you don't see cricket any other platform other than Super Sport in SA. But obviously now with Super Sport schools all being online, other streaming services, I've worked with a few back in SA. It's people are getting to watch cricket, rugby, all kind of sports on a daily now.
It's a beautiful. I guess that's amazing. Wow! Congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Be proud. I love it. So I feel like Nasser Hussain and Pomi Bangwa up here right now.
I'll be Pomi and Bangwa.
I'll gladly be Nasser Hussain.
Yeah. So back at the cricket, where we at? Let's have a look at the summary quickly. Ruben Jacobs is on 47 at the moment, with Jan Willem Coetzee on 25. It's a nice little partnership brewing here. It's a 77-run partnership of 70 balls. Nice contribution from both.
Listen, a call's gonna have to be made here by the captain. Bring on your partnership break.
Who's
Good.
that in the Laudium team? Who do you think is going to be that guy? He's going to take the wickets now.
You
And
really
if you
want
say off spinner, I'm going to hit you with a bat.
you really want me to make that comment? I plead the fifth.
De Vrykie, what's happening there? These Oaks are too scared to commit to something. These Cornwall Oaks. What's going on?
At this point, it's just everything is in limbo and everything is very monotonous. As a coach, you sit in a very difficult position when it comes to quality of opportunity and making sure everyone gets a fair share
Yeah.
versus going cutthroat and then going for the win.
Yeah.
Now it's a fine line, and unfortunately, you'll be judged for taking one or the other.
Yeah.
And then when you sit in a situation like this, yes, I wouldn't want to be Coach Cole, but a call's gonna have to be made.
So, what we have decided, with mainly Coach Hugo, when we get to the Botswana teams, whether it being the invitational and the actual unders representative side that goes to SA and that to take part in that geopolitical cup, we are past the section of giving chance. So he would only play to win, and he's not there to give everybody chance. He's not there to, make sure that everybody gets a participation trophy. That's 50 up for Ruben. So there you have it. Ruben Jacobs, 50 runs of 71 deliveries with 5 fours, 0 sixes, strike rate of 70.42. Very well done there, Ruben. At this representative level, Coach Hugo's just said there's no ways that we're going to give chances. He will give chances in the line of playing players that might not play when it's a tight game or something like that. But in game situation, he's not going to play and give everybody a chance to play. He's going to play to win. So yeah, that's now the beauty that we have on this side, is that we can play like that. We don't have to have a participation set up. Lower levels, we would say no problem. We take part, make sure that everybody participates, etc., etc. But at this level, we play. All right, another good hit out to the square leg.
Speaking of that, it's not a bad thing, we sit in a situation in Pretoria where the competitive level of cricket goes all the way down to under 9.
Yeah.
Hence why I said that on which side of the fence do you sit? And a clear call must be made in terms of, are you going on quality opportunity and everyone gets a fair chance, versus, these are your batters and these are your bowlers from the age of 9 and so on. Look, I'm not here to say what's right and what's wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying that this is where we're sitting right now in the game.
You're taking a political stance here. But listen, there's merit to both. There's 100% there's merit to both. So I'm also not in a position where I would pick one. What I was very fortunate was where I was involved in the Boksburg Junior Cricket Club for quite some time, and we always had 3 teams per age group. So at under 8, so the Easterns League is under 8, under 10, under 12, not under 9, 11 and 13, which is stupid, but that's how it is. But So at under 8 level, we would have 3 teams. At under 10, 3 teams, and under 12, 3 teams, right? Then what we will have is we'll have a team. It was called the Impalas or something like. So that's the first team, the second team, and the third team. And then we would, in our first team, this was a club policy that we had. Not all the clubs were the same. In Easterns, each club has its own policy. But at Boxburg Cricket Club, what we did was the first team, we play cricket to win. The second team, we play cricket to win, but to give inclusive chances to everybody. The third team was your, and I'm saying this with inverted commas, the cheese and wine team.
Gus and Wayne Spaniki.
So,
Yeah, that's the one.
those are the guys that you make sure that everybody bowls and everybody bats. You retire batters to make sure that all 11 has a chance to bat today, and all the bowlers only bowl 2 overs. We're irrelevant of the result. You play it that way because there's no better place to brew the passion for the sport, because that kid is not necessarily the best cricketer, but that guy's got such a big love for the game. The last thing you want, because there's no better feeling when that kid gets at home and say, Daddy, did you see me today? I bowled 2 overs. They were absolute dog, but I bowled.
Yes.
Did you see? I batted for 1 ball. I went out, but I batted. Whereas in the first side, you've got Oaks that bat and bowl, and then you've got Oaks that don't participate at all. That kid gets at home, and he's like, Dad, what did I do today? I was there for 25 overs on the field. I didn't bowl. I was fine leg to fine leg. Then when we were batting, we only batted until 5, and I was in at 6, and I didn't get a chance. So what happened? That guy starts losing the passion. Because why am I playing this game? I'm not even taking part. So it was difficult to make sure that that structure works. So we had that policy in place where parents need to understand, if you're playing in the first side, this is going to be the consequences. Your son might not take part on any given day. If that doesn't work for you, play him in the B team. If that doesn't work for you, play him in the C team. Pick your pick. This is the structure. This is how we play. Yeah, we play to win. Yeah, we play to win, but to give everybody chance. And yeah, we're just giving chances. So that was a good structure. But now, yeah, we don't have the luxury of the amount of kids to be able to have such a structure in place. So yeah, that's my 2 cents worth on that participation trophy. There's a place for everything if you have the numbers. We don't have the numbers here.
That's true. It's a numbers game. Man. It's a numbers game.
I'm joined in the commentary box here by some 2 parents travelled far, doping a lot, or not enough.
Definitely
Welcome.
not enough. Hi.
Welcome.
How's it?
Where are you from? Pretoria, obviously.
Centurion, yeah.
Centurion.
Oh.
Parents of
Lamont,
Lamont?
And
Yes, he batted well today. And I heard the youngster also did well today.
he did.
Well
Very
done.
proud.
Marshall, yeah.
Marshall, yeah, keeper. Nice.
Yes.
I would have picked a different keeper, the Oak with a bootleg, because he can't run.
That probably would have been the wise choice.
Yeah, but does he have hands though?
He does, actually.
So why is he not the keeper?
Because
I mean, for this tour at least. I mean, that would have made sense to me. I mean,
this is the thing, we like to do the rotation policy, but Marshall decided today was his day that he wanted to be the keeper. So
okay.
And now he's coming running
Up
into
for
ball.
that. Is that Marshall bowling now?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good line and length.
Ah, Mr. Omar Ali, the man himself. Yes, the commentary box is getting busy now. Yeah, the commentary box is being taken over. I'm heading out. Vishnu, you take it over from me.
Yeah.
And then we'll get Omar to take over from V.
Yeah.
And then when they're done talking nonsense, we'll be back online again.
Right. Thanks, guys.
Right. There's a wicket that just fell.
And then this was the moment we were talking about that could change the whole worm and the outlook of the game.
Definitely.
And the quick bang bang, you know.
So
that's cricket.
Did you bank on your wicket taker being the keeper? When I asked you who's coming to bowl to take the wickets, did you ever think that the keeper is going to be the one?
I did say that a game changer has to come on, you know.
True story, yeah. True story.
Knowing Thomas Marshall, the young kid is a fighter.
Yeah.
I will tell you, it's like a Jack Russell versing a Rottweiler and saying, listen,
Just hang on.
let's go.
Elvis, you got to finish.
You know, the Laudium boys feeling very pumped after that one, you know. This is what a wicket can do to a whole team setup. The game that we so love has a lot of momentum changes, and hopefully for the Laudium boys, this could be one of them. And it came in the form of young Thomas Marshall. And let's go, running up. One hit straight to Maroff, and watch, there's the bang bang and a miscommunication between the two batters. And a wicket, and the classic bang bang comes through for the Laudium boys. They're static. Here are the boys and celebrating weight, and the umpires coming together. There was a little conversation, and there's the boys coming off screen, busy dancing, and shame. Very unfortunate for the Botswana boys. A little miscommunication, ball watching, great awareness, and the keeper rattling the furniture, resulting in a run out. Well done to the young boys coming all the way from Laudium in Pretoria. Sabo dancing, and the spirits are high as we look at cricket coming through, and Mother Cricket rewarding patience and consistency, doing the right thing. I mean, young Thomas Marshall pulling top of off, the bat hitting towards Maroff, and resulting in the run out. All right. As about to have a change in commentary, and we're handing over to the next.
Sorry, V, we just had some technical stuff there with the scoring. We'll be back online again within a few seconds. We're just catching up a little bit there. But yeah, you can make way for Vishnu to come back in. Jeez, the parent of Marshall, well done, buddy. Thomas he's in the wickets column here. Oh no, they were both run-outs. Oh no, the one was a catch. Yeah. Right, Vishnu, welcome back.
Once again, hi to all of our viewers. I'm back in the commentary box, this time with probably the most important person over here. Muhammad Umar Ali, welcome to the commentary box, my brother. It's been way too long in life generally, but we'll keep that aside.
Good evening, Vishnu, and thank you so much for the opportunity. What an awesome atmosphere. What a beautiful game of cricket. It's going down to the wire. I'm loving it. Thank you so much for the invite.
It was going down to the wire until I brought you to the commentary box. A bit of a jinx you turned out to be to your national team. But we'll get over that. First of all, my biggest thanks and gratitude for all the effort and time that you put into this tour even happening in the first place. All the parents, everybody that came here to support and whatever you've put into the game, we're eternally grateful and can't thank you enough.
Thanks, Vishnu. But I think I need to be honest, it couldn't have been possible without the other parents. Not only from the Laudium side, but also from the Botswana side. A lot of thank you to Hugo and everyone else that made this possible, including you guys in the commentary box. It's been amazing. Only thing I've heard is positives associated with how you guys have handled this. Well done to you guys. Hats off.
A little bit short. Beats the man short third. Quick single.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an interesting game. Jacobs is your main man. Let's see what the Botswana guys can do with holding the pressure. All they got to do is just tick the scoreboard slowly and they're through. But you know what? Cricket's a funny game and there's a lot of pressure, especially during the last phase of the game. The last 6 overs are going to determine what actually happens. Ooh, that's a close LBW shot. I think it's going down leg.
I can't agree with you more there, Omar. The execution is what matters. There's so much hard work been done by the other batsmen. They've brought them within striking distance. Let's see how the rest of the game progresses with the lower order managing to bring it back together to finish it off.
Yeah, let's see what this ball brings. Juve's looks like a googly. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, just within the wide lines. Excellent ball. It looks like there's going to be a little bit of pressure. Now, this is why we play the game of cricket, why we watch the game of cricket, especially when it goes down to the wire. Who said Test cricket is dead? This is 40 overs cricket, which is equivalent to the likes of Test cricket at this age.
Appeal for a stumping over there. Unfortunately, given not out. So bringing you into the commentary box now, Omar, let's talk about a little bit outside the game and the peripheries of it. And based on that, what do you think your boys gained coming on this tour? A tough night last night, I understand. That's a part of the learning curve of things not working out. But game-wise, happy with the standards?
Lovely, amazing. The hospitality from the Botswana people, all the way from the border right through to here at the cricket oval, as well as with under nines in Northside. It's been a humbling experience, but more so the hospitality the Botswanas brought to us was simply amazing. There's Juve there that just bowled a dot ball. Looks like it's a tight over. Good over from Juve Singh. You can see only 3 runs from that particular over, so it's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, 164 for 5 after 32. Very much in the game, both the sides. Game of small margins at this point. A little mistake here and there from either side will have massive repercussions.
Back into the attack is still Thomas Marshall. Thomas Marshall has got a golden arm. As you saw, he broke the key partnership that was taking the game away from the Laudium Cricket Club. So it's going to be very interesting to see what Thomas brings now. He's slowly getting into the crease. Oh, that's a good ball. Excellent. Good line. Good length. Got it from Jacobs.
A bit of late swing. Have you been happy so far in terms of the facilities? Your boys obviously haven't trained much over here. It's been match time inside out. But so far, how different is it from back home at Laudium?
Yeah, this is home. It's difficult to say home when you've been away for 25 odd years. But look, I want to hand out to all the ground staff, the curator staff, they've been able to get us to play on the turf wicket, which in Botswana is very difficult with the weather we have and the maintenance of the turf wicket itself. But the fact that we got the opportunity on the turf wicket, it is very humbling. Well, good ball there from Thomas, well defended over to short cover. Excellent bowling from Mr. Marshall. But Vishnu, in Laudium, just to give you a little bit of an idea, we've also got turf wickets. We don't have AstroTurf. But very similar facilities in terms of our grass, in terms of the wicket. It's slow, keeps low. Oh, that's a big swing. I don't think there was an edge, but maybe he was calling it for the wide. Well done, wicketkeeper Zach de Bralange. But yeah, looks like it's 32.3 overs. Thomas has just got one wide in this particular over, and Jacobs is being cautious. He's already got 5 wickets down.
Good ball there. Took the stumps off, but no result. First of all, fantastic food, Umar. I would like to thank you and your company with Worldwide Industrial Systems for their help and their sponsorship and taking care of the general public over here. You might thank us for our hospitality, but there's no less gratitude from us on your end. You really did put out, and trust me, everybody on the ground is eternally grateful.
Thank you, Vishnu. I really appreciate it. I'm just grateful God gave me the opportunity to host everyone, ex-national players and everyone. But thank you, Vishnu. It means a lot to me. And I'm just grateful that the kids have an opportunity and a memory they'll never forget.
Yeah, this is definitely stuff that sticks with you for a lifetime. They'll be making new friends and having new experiences. Traveling from your boys will obviously be to a different country, very, very different and foreign experience. Nice to have edged outside. We'll run away to third man. Thoughts of a second denied, and wisely so. So just for our viewers to understand, we might be a little bit less focused on the game, but this conversation is more based on speaking about the development of cricket for the next couple of overs, and as the play continues, we'll do our best to maintain you updated, but you do have the views. Somer, what do you think? What is the difference right now in terms of what the Laudium boys are doing versus what you think the Botswana boys are doing, and where can they both improve?
I think with the Laudium boys, the opportunity they have is playing a lot of cricket, whether it's at school cricket, whether it's tournaments, and also club cricket. And I think in Botswana, we don't have enough cricket for the juniors, whether it's school, competitive, and I don't think our population allows competitive cricket. But tournaments like this is going to help the development of cricket. So obviously there's talks about Namibia, Kenya, Zimbabwe, and that's exactly what you want.
Down leg side, got away with it with a wide only, could have been punished. Yeah, so based on what you're saying it is a game of numbers, and that's undeniable. But when we come to a point where you look at countries like New Zealand internationally with 3 million people, competing with countries like India with 1.5 billion people, there's a point where numbers are negated because it's a structure that's in place, a certain infrastructure that allows cricket to develop organically from within, and then the numbers seem to matter a little bit less. Your thoughts on that?
You're 100% right, but they actually have role models to look up to, and I think that's where we're falling short. We need a breakthrough. Look at athletics. Look at Tiboho, what he's done. Now athletics has just blown out of proportion here in Botswana. We just need one person to break through. I know Karabo, oh, what a great
Full
shot. That's a brilliant cricketing shot. They needed that boundary. Well done to Botswana, breaking the shackles. That's a very good shot. Excellent batting and good. Oh, what a shot. Look at that on the particular the review.
I can't agree with you more. It's something that we tend to undermine. Some point is the need for heroes. Every kid needs something that he can relate to, looks up to, and then tries to emulate. Great delivery.
Excellent.
Wonderful delivery. A little bit of bounce, popped off the pitch.
It's a good comeback from Saeed Osman, getting hit for a boundary and then coming back with a great jaffa. This shows good maturity, and this is exactly what you want, Vishnu. You want the kids to learn, you want the kids to grow, and this can only be done in the middle with as many games of cricket as possible.
There's nothing that can replace time in the middle. You can do as many net practices and drills and training regimes, but just genuine match practice, I cannot disagree with you more in the fact that we don't have enough cricket in terms of just match practice against quality opposition. Bold, but we'll see how it's called.
Oh, I think that's bold. The umpires are getting together.
Okay.
They're having a quick chat. That's a crucial wicket. So what is the decision, the verdict?
For me, it looked like a no ball. But the height of the kids can be deceptive
it's
for a lot of our
discussion.
viewers.
Yeah, that's a good discussion within the umpires. The kids look nervously along. The game is in the balance. Very crucial decision from the umpires. We're holding thumbs for whichever side you're supporting.
It's good to see also that the umpires are that concerned about the result of this decision. Might be some kids playing, but the game matters. You don't want to just be nonchalant about it. Give them their due discretion. So far, things don't look conclusive. From where I looked at it, just at from an
ball.
eye level, it looks like it was a no ball. It did dip a little bit, but always looked like it was above the waist. Good decision.
Yeah, I agree. You know the kids are quite tiny at this age, and a full toss that hits the wicket may be deceiving, but well done. Good call. That's a free hit. Oh,
Away,
missed
some style.
away.
Brilliantly put away. Capitalized on his opportunity to not have his wicket under threat. Smashed away.
Yep. Excellent shot. Juve caught napping there, but well done to the batter. Excellent shot. That's a bad ball, and he put it away, including a free hit. So that's a +1 there for Jacobs.
Bottom edge. Gets away with it. Didn't quite cannon into the stumps, but no runs. Ends up with both teams a little bit disappointed with the outcome.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be tight. It's crucial with the bowling changes, but it's actually good because all the kids within the Laudium Cricket Club have got the opportunity to bowl, and that's what it's all about. It's giving them the opportunity to be able to express themselves. Winning is important. I'm not going to say it's not, but also giving the children the opportunity at this age is far more important. Oh, it looks like that's a bye. It's a quick run from Siao. He's managed to get the ball. Or is that Tendo? Oh, great throw.
A little bit down leg. Called a wide. 183 for 6. 34.4. Successful over so far. Brought back into the attack to take a wicket and did so. It's been very impressive. Quite pacey in his initial spell. Was Leonidas. Great shot. Didn't quite get the gap. Just gets the single. Had he got it a little bit squarer, he would have gotten better reward. But yeah, that having been said, yeah, the relationship thing that you're mentioning, they need to be built. They need to be built over time, and they need to be built with humility. As you said, we're not inviting people to play. We're asking them to come home. Come home and play with me. Full toss. Hit straight. Denied the single by the non-striker wisely. You cannot keep on depending, as you're saying, on your compatriots' answer. You need to make things happen. You need to put the situation in place to have them over, and the situation in place to go over to them as well. Both of them will require a lot of communication, as you said, between those various groups, all starting down from the players and the parents and the coaches and the administrative staff. Where do you start? Where's a good place to start?
I think work off the relationships you have. So, for example, look at your ex-national players. They have a network already based on playing with Kenya, with Zimbabwe, with South Africa, and ask them to build upon those relationships. There's a lot of people in those management positions that are now keen and willing to listen to how to develop the game. So we've got Tiro Mashabela that just came into the attack. Very good bowler, and he's actually keeping it nice and tight. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how the last 5 overs go. So just a little bit about the kids that here from Laudium Cricket Club. They're actually from Cornwall Hill College, and they've become a close team from Laudium Cricket Club, and now are representing Laudium Cricket Club at the Titans Junior League setup, and also now we've been given an honor and opportunity to come to Botswana and play with the Botswana National 11s under 11. So great experience, great exposure. You can see Tiro has had a very, very good spell. No wonder the coach as well as the captain have brought him back into the attack. He's a little bit nippy. He's deceiving. He's got a very slow ginger run up. And then as he gets into his stride, he actually puts his shoulder through it. And that's a very good shot. That's well fielded. And that's, well done. Good shot there, but unfortunately the batter was in.
Omar, sorry, Vishnu stepped out quickly. He just left you hanging in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, obviously from my side again, also thanks for all your part in making this happen. But yeah, exciting stuff. Hopefully this is the start of a bilateral series where we will make sure that we get the teams down back to you guys again next year, if not later in the year, depending on time and resources. I know that obviously we've got plans to get to that geopolitical cup. We've got under 15s, under 13s and 15s going to Namibia. So that's obviously also happening quite soon. Yeah, so we're looking forward to getting out there and getting our under 13s, under 11s and under 15 boys exposed to some of the neighboring countries.
I think, thank you, Freddie. The opportunities are open. So South Africa is a country where the kids have been exposed to quite a bit, and now they're getting exposed to Namibia. But I think we need to go a little bit east. Let's go and have a look at what Kenya has. Let's go have a look at what Zambia has.
Yeah.
Let's go have a look at what Zimbabwe has. Oh, that's a little bit of a wild delivery on the leg side. That's a quick single. Well done, Botswana, for actually taking that quick single. Good cricket awareness there.
Yeah, I mean, heading up into those, up into deeper Africa, a bit north, that would be great. I mean, it would be great exposure for all the boys, in some way or another to get them up there. But yeah, I mean, building the structures now to just make sure that this bilateral series between Botswana and the Cornwall Laudium group start, and then the same structure with the Namibians, and then obviously from there get a second tour going, whether it is Zambia, Kenya, Malawi, all those other cricket nations up that's just a little bit north of us, even Zimbabwe. I mean, their junior structure must also be up there.
Oh, that was a close call.
Yeah.
Their point, we've got Thomas Marshall that just went over his head. It looks like it's going down to the wire. So we've got, if I'm not mistaken, 35 runs off 24 balls. So Botswana need a good 2 overs of free flowing, and then Laudium need 2 tight overs. So it's going to go down to the wire, and this is why we love cricket. The kids, the amount of experience they're going to get from this particular game. Just an interesting fact about Leonidas, he's a sportsman of note, plays rugby, he's an athlete, runs the 100 meters. He's actually got a record on the long jump at this age, about 5.2 or 5.3 meters. So great athlete, great attitude, wonderful boy. He's so humble. Actually a very good all-rounder. He's a very good batter. Didn't get much of a chance with a bat yet, but you'll see the true colors hopefully tomorrow. But here's Leonidas running up. Very nice, fluent run up. Excellent ball. Oh, that nearly missed the leg stump. Well, actually did the miss leg stump. I thought it actually hit the wicket, but well done, Leonidas. Great bowling. And here we've got a batter on 67, so well done. We've got 36.1 overs. We've got 35 runs of 23 balls. It's going down to the wire. Let's see what Leonidas can do on his second ball. And Jacobs is holding on there, watching the ball carefully. Excellent. A short ball hit. Well done. Oh, there was a single there, but well done. Well done to the fielder there. That's Mohammed Daniel. Got a nice throw into Zach Bralanch, who is the wicket keeper. So they've got to keep their nerves, the boys, because at the end, this is what it's all about, learning how to be able to come out of pressure. Not only is it going to teach you how good cricketing skills, but life skills. This is what all about sport is. It's about giving you a foundation for the world out there. Excellent. Well bowled. Well batted. Excellent fielding. Well done, Leo. Cut it down. So he didn't let a single go away. So you got 3 dot balls. That's the tight over we were speaking about. But Jacobs is a very good batsman. He is probably waiting for the bad ball and he's going to cash in. So it's a good, a little bit of a battle here. I'm loving the fact that the boys are level-headed and not just throwing the wicket away. They're valuing the wicket.
Giannis continues. Swing and a miss. Huge wicket. Huge wicket.
That is the wicket that we've been all waiting for from a Laudium's point of view. As you can see, the highlight, Leonidas going up. Great action. Moves out on the off stump. Well bowled, Leonidas.
It's the one they wanted. Massive impact that's going to have on the game. See what the lower order can do. Run rate required is above 9 at this point. But yeah, as you said, the learning curve that they're all going to go through playing this game. I think, according to my understanding, it's your boys' first 40-over game under lights. So none of the two teams are really paralyzed by a lack of experience of being under these conditions. But they both generally stood up. 190 for 7. They definitely have put up a challenge. They did not let this become a one-sided game at any point. They were in it throughout. You have to say the Laudium boys definitely on top right now. But few closing points, depending on how this inning ends, is that building on that local infrastructure that you were talking about in terms of our connections that we make and across different borders and in different zones where we are located. What do you think the idea would be in terms of there being like a centralized organization that involves all the interested parties? Play and a miss. Huge appeal. Not given. Yeah. What do you think the options are in terms of the willing parties to come together from different parts, whether it just be the southern part of Botswana, the northern part of Botswana, southern part of Zimbabwe, and the northern part of South Africa, coming together and forming a conglomerate almost of an annual meeting in some way, white ball called.
That's a very good suggestion, Vishnu, and I love the way you're thinking and where your head is actually going towards. It can only be done with people with mutual interest, right? So you've got to get the people that are passionate. You've got to get the coaches. You've got to get the managers. You've got to get the parents, all interested parties who have the passion, and collectively sit down together and make this particular game, loved more than what we actually seeing it. I mean, if you look at Botswana cricket, this particular oval that you see here was a group of guys, Neil Armstrong, people won't even remember these people, Ibrahim Bamji, that decided to actually get this grass onto this and get an opportunity of playing cricket.
We all remember them, and very fondly. They left us a legacy, in essence. And we're eternally grateful. We grew up playing on it, me and you and countless others. We are where we are, and today we're privileged enough to be here, sitting on the other end of the situation. Where do you think, in this situation, the hardest point is? What is your first hurdle to cross to get this particular setup maybe started? Is it to get people on the table? Is it finances? Is it managing to scout the talent? Where does it begin?
I think it begins with sitting down and creating a strategy. And it can be a one man or a group of people sitting down and setting out clear goals, clear objectives, and a pathway. And then making that leap of faith, which is that actual phone call. Don't worry about money. Don't focus on money. Try and focus on the goal, the objective, and the growth. And then slowly, slowly, you'll get the sponsors on board who are going to support this financially.
Sliced away into the gap, come back for two.
Oh, great throw. Oh,
Great throw, but fortunately, keeper in front of the stumps, not behind it to collect it. Score takes along 194 for 7.
So talking back, Vishnu, is I think getting a pen and a paper together, or even a whiteboard marker, and writing on the board and setting out objectives, setting out goals, and then having people who are proactive, who are assertive, that's going to make that leap of faith and get those phone calls. Get all interested parties together. It's a nice slow ball from Tiro. Good thinking. That's excellent bowling. Good maturity shown from Tiro Mashabela. So once you actually get those interested parties and assertive people with the right attitude and passion, it's about making the phone calls and then making the sacrifice of being able to share that vision and willing to be able to bring it together. Even something small like this, what we're doing, can be able to snowball into something that we don't even know what the capabilities are. But it takes one person to take the leap of faith. And hats off to someone like Hugo. He's actually taken the bull by its horns. A great player. Vishnu will tell you that when we actually played with Hugo for the first time and we bowled against him, he was the first batsman we thought was a proper batsman, because he valued his wicket. He never gave it away. And what he's learned in his days of cricket, he's actually brought through into the Botswana national team, because I see a lot of Hugo in these kids. The grit, the attitude, the hunger and the desire. And look at exactly how they're batting. They're not giving the wicket away, and they're giving everything they got for this fight. It's tight, 31 or 14, but not impossible. And they believe. There's a short run there, unfortunately. But Vishnu, that's what I think. I think you've got to get people who are like-minded. You've got to get a pen and a paper, write down objectives of what you want to do and how you want to achieve, and let those objectives change over time. And then let's speak about people. Who can we get who's got like-minded to be able to make this happen? And then you've got to take the leap of faith. And once you've got the particular value proposition set and you see the value, then automatically sponsors will want to be part of it. I mean, Freddie here, who've already got this particular the show on YouTube live with commentary. It's giving people exposure. It's about how you sell it. It's about showing the value proposition to sponsors wanting to buy into it. And let me tell you, everyone wants to look into junior cricket, because this could be the next Debal Brevis, or could be the next A.B. de Villiers, or Kane Williamson, or Joe Root, or Wasim Akram. You just never know. You need to give the kids an opportunity. They're not going to get anywhere if you don't give any opportunity. And it's up to us to set the particular path for them so they can actually achieve those opportunities.
Yeah, well said, Omar. Just to try and summarize what I figure out for you, want go-getters, not talk tellers. Something that I can accuse the BCA of being. A lot more talk than any execution in terms of what we can actually see on the ground. And I say this at every level, from women's level, men's level, junior level, and senior level. there's a lot of space for improvement without excuses. They have very few excuses to give. They just have been held back by their own administrative incapabilities. Hopefully, as time goes on, they will be put into some degree of motion that are positive. But at this level, as you said, it's important that at a junior level we connect across the borders because there's way too much talent to waste at this level while waiting for another administrative body to fix their problems. Pulled away. Some authority didn't quite get to the boundary. Good fielding, good commitment. Full slide, full length drive. Comes in, keeps it down to 2.
Yeah, 100% Vishnu. I think I'm a believer of actions, not people that speak. That's why when the Laudium parents said they want to come to Botswana, I said, don't leave it to me, I'll get it done. And I think that's what you need. We need more doers and not looking at obstacles. There's obstacles going to be on every front. But if you get people that believe in doing, anything is possible. And I think that's what we've always lacked in Botswana. I mean, look at the progression of cricket. Look at the progression of sport. There's not many doers. We've got very good talkers, and that's always been the case. Like I made a mention, I mean, we're still using the telephone directory to find carpenters and plumbers. But technologies have evolved, and if you don't keep up to technology, that's a great ball by Stefan. Excellent ball. Looks like it's falling apart here for Botswana. They're looking for runs, and this is where the wickets actually come. So well ball from Stefan. Good in-swinger on. It took the leg stump. Unfortunate for the batter, but well done nevertheless. It's getting closer and closer for Botswana. So Vishnu, that's me, where I think that we need people to take action and we don't need people to talk. I'm doing this from my own pocket. I believe in cricket. I believe in investing in cricket. I didn't get that opportunity much. My parents believed I was good, but it was up to me to make the effort. Now, if you don't give that platform to these kids, no one's going to take them anyway. And there's no point of talking about it. You got to actually act, and that's what we did. I acted. I called all the ex-national players. I had a chat with them, and I said, it's our responsibility to take this grassroots level to the next level.
As mentioned earlier, so you're having a brief chat with some of the BCA officials. Not quite sure what that was about. I assume it was an honest conversation that you're having. You'll never want to shy away from the facts. But as you said, you showed them how to do it. If I can, from my pocket, manage to bring a bunch of kids across here and develop the game of cricket at some level, there's absolutely no excuse for the resources that they possess not to be able to replicate your model on a regular basis for all the age groups, for all the abilities. And I don't think at any point that anybody from the South African side of the border would ever deny an invitational tour or an ability to or an opportunity to come and play here if invited. As you said, if invited with intent. Over bowled, 39 bowled, 198 for it.
Yeah, I agree, Vishnu. I think it just takes people with a leap of faith, right? I could do it. I mean, I was doing it for the Laudium players back then when the national team needed a warm-up game. We would jump in a car and come through. And now I'm doing it with the kids. And I think that's what needs to happen, is you need to take the investment of your time to be able to bring Botswana cricket into this.
Pulled away. Come back for 2, good running. Still fighting here, the Botswana boys. Game as good as well as done, but not giving up. Well, that's a good sign. A little bit of pride, a bit of self-respect, and that is definitely one of the most mandatory qualities to have in any cricketer. It's not over until it's finally over.
It's 200 up. Well done to Botswana. I mean, that's a good score in 40 overs with 8 wickets down. Excellent ball from Tiro Mashevela. Oh, that's a quick single. Oh, unlucky. But that's a good single. I think it shows hunger and desire from them, from the Botswana kids. They want to try and see if they can get as close to the score as possible. That's exactly what you want.
Do you think as time goes on, we can make this maybe an annual thing? Whereby hopefully if we develop, then one tour goes to you guys and one tour comes home. Do you think that's a possibility?
I think it's done. It's not a possibility. I'm inviting the Botswana Invitational 11 to Laudium. I would like them to come through during this side of the year. And then next year, I'd like us to have a or a triangular series with Namibia. And I think that should be the next step. So the next step is an invitation from me personally to the Botswana under 11, under 9, under 13 to the Laudium Cricket Club. We've got the chairman of Laudium Cricket Club here, Ian Naidu, and we've got so many other chairmen that we have good relationships with. We can be able to get, that's a quick cheeky single. Unfortunately, that was a very, very good run out by the wicketkeeper. I think that's Actor Bralanch that was there. Well bowled from Tiro. Good dot ball. Very, very risky single, but well done from Zach to just make sure. But yeah, Vishnu, from my side, it's an invitation that I'll be very disappointed that if Botswana under 11 national and under 9 national don't come, it's going to be heartbreaking. So I'm expecting you to be making your way to Pretoria, and we will make sure we are as good of hosts as you were. And then next year, would like to go to Namibia and have a triangular series. And then I want to snowball this from here into Kenya, into Zimbabwe, and get everyone together. And let's just visit all the countries. Let's get the exposure. It takes one person to be able to believe in it. I do. I've started it, and I'm inviting you now to Laudium, and we will make sure that Namibia happens. And then from there, we will make sure Zimbabwe happens. And it's up to the management to be able to take it to the next step.
First of all, we're eternally grateful for the invitation and your sense of confidence in the entire project, because there's parents watching outside there who are apprehensive about entering their kids into cricket at a certain level. Oh, a little bit of Mankade over here. Aren't the kids getting smarter nowadays?
Well done. Looks like they're watching a lot of Ravi Chandran Ashwin there, Vishnu.
Yeah,
it
for
looks
sure.
like that's
definitely
Ravi
got
there.
inspiration from somewhere.
100%. No
Kept his
names mentioned.
sportsmanship alive though. Didn't send the batsman back. Just a small warning and reminding him that it's a game of 22 yards. You can't start at 18.
Ooh,
Gets away with that one. Yeah, but again, eternal gratitude for the invitation, and no doubt Botswana Cricket from our end will do our level best to make it across there and continue the development that we've started collaboratively between each other. You've taken the first step. You've taken the initiative. It's up to us, and it's up to everyone else to join into this momentum and, as you said, cause that snowball effect that could actually become something huge.
Yeah, here we go from Tiro Mashabel. Last ball. Oh, that's a dot ball. Unfortunate for Zach, but it's got too excited there with the win, but he can still
Desperate
get.
running.
Oh,
Two batsmen on the
unfortunately,
same end.
There we go.
Oh,
and
and
that's 10 wickets.
Left the initial
yeah,
time, but
on the last ball.
tailenders are a little bit inexperienced running between the wickets, and it shows.
And look at the joy from the kids. This is what you play cricket for, right? Unfortunately, there's a winner and there's a loser. But in the game of cricket, with the spirit that we have, everyone's a winner. Just today, we've been able to come on top as Laudium Cricket Club. And tomorrow's another day. But I just want to say, Vishnu, to you, Freddie, I don't think you get enough gratitude. I think the work behind the scenes is where the heavy lifting gets done. And nobody gives the recognition to those people who take their time out to be able to give their entertainment and the viewers across the globe an opportunity to see what Botswana cricket is all about. So I want to hand out a particular, congratulations to you from me personally. And tomorrow when we have the closing ceremony, I can't wait to actually thank you guys with all of them. So if there's a mic and everyone, we want to try and get everyone together. There's a little bit of a prize giving after the game tomorrow. And obviously we've got Bafana against Canada, 9 o'clock. So don't miss that. Are you with me? Anything is possible. You just never know. Round of 16 around the corner. I know a lot of the Botswanas are very excited. They're probably going to be having their Bafana shirt on. And at 9 o'clock, whether it's the bar or the pub, you're going to see those Bafana shirts on. Please get back in those old cobweb Bafana shirts that you saw in 1992. Let's bring them out. Neil Tovey, Philemon Masinga. You want to bring those out, guys. You want to bring them out, and you want to be able to try and show your support for our neighboring African country that's representing us at the World Cup. Vishnu, thank you so much. Freddie, thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm just grateful and humbled that you allowed us to be on this mic and allowing the kids this wonderful opportunity. Day one was fantastic. 2 out of 2 for Laudium. But tomorrow's another day. and they can come back harder and stronger and play the T20 game. And we want to be able to give the right recognition to all the kids. Vishnu, over to you.
Omar, thank you so much for making time. I know you've got like about 100 million things to deal with when it comes to the kids and the organization and everything else that's going on off the field right now, but you made time at a critical time in the game uh, to be able to sit here and talk more about the greater spectrum of the game. Uh, as far as our viewers were concerned, yeah, the game was commented on by a multitude of us. But this conversation was more important for us to be able to bond with the opposition organizers and get their thoughts, their views, the future, what do we have to look forward to, because everything is about tomorrow. Today was a day, it ended in a result, and I'm sure the kids are eternally grateful to have had the opportunity just to begin with. There will be broken hearts, no doubt, on one side of the camp, and a lot of happy hearts on the other end. But once again, Omar, eternally humble and grateful for you guys to make it across here. And as I said, the best that we could do was host you with love and affection and clarity. I hope we fulfilled our end of the bargain, at least with the little that we could do.
You definitely, Vishnu. You guys were fantastic. I mean, the hospitality the Botswana people showed to us, we are grateful. And Fatu is sitting next to me here. And we'll be very disappointed if you don't come this year, right? Because we want to return the favor. We want to give you that opportunity to experience our South African flavor of what hospitality is. Give the kids a good chance and an opportunity to play on a different type of wicket, get different conditions going. You are good on bouncy wickets. Let's see what it is like on a slow spinning wicket, just like Laudium is. Laudium is very similar to the subcontinental, where the spinners get a lot of reward. So there's a lot of grip, there's a lot of turn. But if you're a decent fast bowler with good line and length that can zip the ball a little bit here and there, you'll also get your reward. But there's a lot of runs there. So, it's seeing is believing. So you need to come through to us there. We're going to be waiting for you. I'm going to be expecting a phone call from Yuko, as well, Freddie is my buddy. He just sends me messages to say, look, we're coming, and then that's it done. So, Vishnu, thank you so much. Thank you for the hospitality. For all the Botswana people that stayed up late, I just want to say thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you for coming through. Hopefully, and actually to our caterer, Mr. Kaleem Khan, wonderful gentleman, was there to help us at the border yesterday. Ex-cricketer as well, humble man, made sure everyone was fed. And I'm just grateful that everybody could enjoy a good game of cricket. Thank you, Vishnu.
It's an absolute pleasure. We'll just conclude this game right now with a match summary there. Freddie's going to take over right now and lead to the conclusion of what's gone on through this game. Once again, a huge thank you today, everybody, parents, organizers, ground staff, everybody here that added to this experience. Not to undermine the caterers who took care of 250 people today. I think Kaleem needs a lot of credit. He's provided excellent food for every single person. Not a single empty stomach here. And that on its own is a testament to the sacrifices that Laudium made and Omar made on his behalf to ensure that this day happened with not a single person feeling left out, whether their involvement in cricket is as a parent, as a fan, or as an organizer. Having said that, I'm going to hand up to Freddie, and once again, thanks. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.